Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So let us wait one more minute. Yeah. So everyone, welcome to the SIT Brazil live insight track sessions. So today's topic will be flexible workflow, the new release strategy in S4HANA concept. So myself is Ruthvik Chaudhary, and today I will be the speaker, and I will be talking about flexible workflows in the S4HANA release concept. This is my profile. So myself is Ruthvik Chaudhary, and I'm having 8+ years of experience, and in that dedicatedly 4 years of experience in S4HANA, and 2 years apart from that I have worked in 2 years in Deman. So I have done various certifications in Ariba, S4HANA, and logistics, all modules I have done, and many other open SAP certifications. So during my tenure, I have done 2 implementation S4HANA Greenfield implementation projects and 1 support project. So 2 rollout projects and migration projects I have done. So my key industrial experience is manufacturing, automobile and agrochemical industries. And also my key skills are S4HANA Simple Logistics and Advanced Availability Promise, Variant Configuration, MRP Live, PPDS. So like that, whatever innovative topics are there, so those are my key skills which I have upskilled myself. And you can see my contact details and mail ID and LinkedIn details. So that is my professional thing. So coming to my other things, so I am working as an subject matter expert in S4HANA logistics in JK Technosoft. So I am based out in India, and I have completed my bachelor's of technology in mechatronics engineering, and my hobbies are photography, traveling and writing blogs. So few of my clicks which I have captured recently. So these are my photography skills for today. So we'll be seeing what is flexible workflow and what are the activation things which are required to do that, and what are the configuration parameters and how it works. So what are the comparison between ECC concept and S4HANA, and once we complete the theory part, we will be seeing this demo also. Okay, and let me see. And if you people are having any questions or anything, so you can post it in the chat window, in the YouTube chat window, you can post it. Let's proceed. So first of all, what is flexible workflow? So many people might be having a doubt what is workflow. So previously in ECC functionality, we are having a workflow concept, right? So if the mail will be triggered and all the other parameters, so a special workflow consultant used to support us. So all that stuff we might knowing. But when it comes to the flexible workflow, so it is that's not that workflow. So this is a flexible workflow that will be working on release strategy. So it's a release strategy. If we talk in terms of sourcing and procurement, so in ECC we used to have the release strategy, right, for purchase requisition and purchase order. So that concept. So it is not specific to sourcing and procurement. It will be applicable to all modules. So from finance, logistics, in logistics, sourcing and procurement, sales, manufacturing, so anything. So whatever is having a approval mechanism, for that approval mechanism we can use this flexible workflow. So it's a release strategy. The first thing is it's a release strategy concept. So the new release strategy which is there in S4HANA is flexible workflow. And coming to the let me see any questions. Okay, and coming to the other parameters is, so it is easy to maintain and understand, and also it doesn't require any transport request for workflows. So I have kept in bracket for workflows means, so there is only one configuration parameter which is required. So just activate flexible workflow or deactivate flexible workflow. So it's the only transport request which will be generated. So remaining all will be there as a master data with system specific. And one more thing, so as previously in my session which I talked about advanced availability promise, also have quoted that. So whatever innovations are happening in S4HANA, so if we talk about PPDS, flexible workflow, DDMRP, advanced availability promise, backorder processing, product allocation, anything. So all the innovations which are happening in S4HANA will be delivered as part of Fury apps only. So it won't be having any GUI transactions. There will be no SAP GUI transactions. Everything will be working with Fury only. So most of the colleagues will be asking me whether the flexible workflow can be done in so because our client is not implementing Fury, so how can we do with this flexible workflow? Because flexible workflow is very easy and adaptable to every business, but my client is not implementing Fury. So is there any workaround? So the answer is no, there is no workaround. So if you want to use the innovations of S4HANA Essentials, you need to implement Fury. So that is mandatory. So, and coming to the point, so the what I have quoted like for workflows. So why I have mentioned it for workflows means, so the configuration will be the only transportable thing. So that is activate, that one tick mark is there, that one tick mark if you done, that is the transportable. So remaining all other parameters. So in ECC used to configure, right? So release course, class based on classical classification, release course, release parameters. So all those things you used to maintain, and few of them you are non-transportable. In system you have to open and you have to make the configurations system specific, right? So those complications are there when we talk about release strategy. But when it comes to the flexible workflow, so everything is a system specific master. It is like a master data maintenance. So it is a system specific master data. So first you will be logging in quality system and you will be testing whether your flexible workflow is working or not. You will be testing. If everything is fine, then you will be configuring them in then you will be maintaining the same Fury settings in production system. So that will be the concept. So it is easy to maintain and understandable. So how easy to maintain and understandable is in few of the SAP boot camps. So SAP has quoted saying that flexible workflows can be maintained by business users itself. So no need of consultant. So that much of easy, and it's easy to understand. So you can see how this is easy and why I am saying this much of stressly I'm telling is why it is easy. You can understand in the demo system. And only one release strategy can be used at a time. So either classic release strategy or flexible workflow. So it is not like that you can go with both, or people might think, okay, SAP has released this flexible workflow, then what about my classic release strategy, whether classic release strategy has been absoluted or no. So classic release strategy is still available and flexible workflow is also available. So it's up to business. So based on what they feel more suitable and more feasible, so they can go with that. But either you can go with only classic or flexible. So you can't go with both. So that is one thing. And you can do with that document type also. So when I go into demo system, you can see, so it will be a document specific. So not entirely release strategy will be applicable for all documents. Sorry, it will be applicable for document specific. Okay. So to activate flexible workflow, configuration is required. And rest of the flexible workflow will be maintained in the Fury app called Manage Flexible Workflow for Purchase Order. So I have taken an example as purchase order. So there are many flexible workflows. So like purchase order, purchase requisition, schedule agreement, contract. When we talk about sales, inquiry, quotation, and sales order change. So like that many we are having. And we can maintain the price conditions. So we can maintain the conditions based on the purchase or company code, pricing group, or different parameters are there. So based on that, we can maintain the conditions. So if what criteria it will be meeting, so based on what criteria it will be triggering the workflow, we can see it. So next comes what is its advantages. So if we talk about its advantages, So flexible workflow is a scenario based workflow which can have more than one start condition, as I said, right? So earlier in ECC, the comparison, so this is slide we're talking about comparison. In ECC, there is no start condition. So there will be only one start condition. If the document, based on the document, if you configure, if you maintain, saying that, okay, when my document type is NB, that is standard purchase order, then the workflow will trigger. If my document type is STO, stock transfer order, then the workflow will trigger. So that is the only start condition criteria which you are having in ECC. But when it comes to S4HANA workflow, there are multiple, you can maintain more than one start condition. So like my document type, if my document type is NB, then the workflow will start. And second condition, if my order value is more than $2,000, then it has to trigger the workflow. So like that, you can have multiple start conditions. So not only one, it is not limited to one, you can have multiple start conditions. And the second advantage is it has a possibility. So it has a possibility to determine the approvals through lot of different options. So earlier, if you want to maintain the approvers, you have to maintain approvers and 3 approvers, 2 approvers. So based on what you can maintain. But when it comes to flexible workflow, so you can have a lot of different options as well. So what are those lot of different options? We'll be seeing in when we talk about in few of minutes. I will be going into demo. So then we will discuss more about it. And has an option to specify and understand under which condition should the workflow should start and it should applicable, as I said, right? So more conditions can keep, trigger conditions and the conditions of workflow steps. So workflow steps, so whether it has to go to multiple approvals, or if any one approval has been rejected, then what it has to happen. So whether it has to restart or whether it has to get deleted. So like how, because in ECC, for example, we will be having 3 approval mechanisms, right? Okay, someone has asked how many, Hare Krishna has asked how many release levels can you do here? Yeah, so release levels, that's what I'm talking about. So in ECC, we are used to have 3 release concepts, right? So here you can have up to 10 release concepts. So you can have up to 10, or if you want more release levels, you can go up to more than 10 also. So 10 or more than 10 you can go, or minimum 1, more than 10 you can go. That is the concept which you are having. So you will be seeing it. So in ECC, if your first person has released and second person has rejected, so then what will happen? So nothing will happen. So the person who has created the PO has to follow up, and he has to see what is the status, why it has been rejected, and what is the reason. Like that, he need to follow up. But here, if first person has approved and second person has rejected, we can maintain what should be the workflow step. So if the second person has rejected, what will be my PO? What should be my PO happen? So whether it has to restart from the level 1, or it has to entirely reject the PO, or what it has to do, it will be there. And if you reject, you can keep the comment as well. So that type of feasibilities are there. We will be seeing that. And it can be configured using a Fury app, and you can directly approve directly from your hand itself. So no need to log into your laptop and open your Fury or open your GUI and enter the transaction code ME29 and do the approval. Nothing is required. So you can directly approve directly from your own mobile phone itself. You can do the approval. And also from the Fury 2.0, because earlier we are having Fury 1.0 and Fury 2.0. Now the latest Fury version is Fury 3.0. So from Fury 2.0, it even supports push notification. So like how you are getting WhatsApp and Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all the notifications will be getting, right? That pop-up notifications. Those pop-up notifications will be also supported in Fury 2.0 version onwards. So below Fury 2.0 version, the push notification is not supported. So here it will be supported. And it is an alternative to release strategy. It's release strategy is not absoluted or it is not the thing. It is an alternative solution to the release strategy. So people who are suffering with the release strategy, with that old release strategies, they can do with this new release strategy concept. So that is a flexible workflow. Okay, so I think Krishna has one more question. Any automatic message will go to user if rejected the PO? Yes. So if we reject, we will give the comment. So what is the reason we rejected? We have to give the comment. So then it will be going to the user, or yeah, even automatic thing will be also triggering backend. Automatic thing will also trigger, and person who has created the PO, they will receive the notification as well. So push notification will be both sides. So once the approver person, so person who is approving, he will be getting the notification, and if it's rejected, the person who has created the PO, he will be getting the notification as well. Not only rejected, once it's approved also, he will be getting notification. So as I said, so this is the configuration. This is the only configuration. So purchasing. So under material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for purchase order, activate flexible workflow. So I have taken the screenshot of purchase order. Even for purchase requisition also. Even for purchase requisition also, we are having this. Even for the purchase requisition also, same, we are having this concept. And here you can see. So based on the document type, you can activate. So for example, you can activate flexible workflow for document type NB, that is standard purchase order. You can activate flexible workflow. And for stock transport order and UB and UD orders, you can go with classic. So like that. So document specific, it is a document specific. So one document you can go with flexible workflow, one document you can go with classic concept, you can go. But same document you can't go with flexible workflow and classic workflow. If you go with both workflows, you will be able to create your PO, but later the PO will be shown as held status. You can't remove the status from held to release or rejected. You can't do anything. The PO will be blocked. So apart from PO display, you can't do anything if you activate both workflows. Okay, so okay. So there is a prerequisite. In order to do this flexible workflow, there is a prerequisite. So the prerequisite is you need to hire the employee. Okay, so hire the employee in the sense you need to hire an employee with that specific roles. So the person, if the person is creating purchase requisition, so the purchase requisition and approval. So based on that, you have to assign that role to your employee, means your user ID. You have to assign that. So once you assign that, then you have to synchronize that assigned employee role to the business partner. So why this has to happen is because, why you have to do is because, so in Fury, system has to identify you as an authorized person. So then only the system will allow you to do this concept. So as there are two concepts, so one is with user specific and one is role specific. So if you are going with the role specific, so if you are going with role specific, then no need to maintain this prerequisites. So if you are not going with role specific and you are going with user specific, then you have to maintain these parameters. So you have to first create an employee and you have to assign the roles, and the created employee has to be synchronized with the business partner. So business partner, you have to create business partner as a category, person as a person category, you have to create it and you have to synchronize it. So on this creation of business partner and synchronizing, I have written a blog as well. So I will be sharing that this presentation later on in my LinkedIn. I will be sharing it. So in that you can refer to the blog which I have mentioned over there. As I said, so even both blogs I have written. So on the flexible workflow step-by-step detailed analysis I have given, and also employee creation and synchronization with business partner also I have written a blog. So this link you can refer it. So if we use Fury and if we use properly, so once the flexible workflow is activated and required configuration is made, so we can approve the documents directly from your mobile itself. So let's see one small video. So welcome to the digital SAP. So sorry. Sorry. So purchase contract also you can do approval. See, so this is approving from directly from mobile. So if you approve or reject, so based on the text, your person who has created the PO will get the notification. So that is purchase contract approval. And you can see purchase order approve is there, purchase requisition is there, outline agreement. So purchase order, either you can reject it or approve it, or you can forward to other person. If you are not the authorized person, it is beyond your authorization limit, so you can forward it to other person as well. So you can see the forward option is also there. So directly from your mobile app itself, you can do the approval concept. Even purchase requisition. So now let us see the demo. So we will be seeing first how the configuration will be done. So SPRO, IMG, material management, purchase order, flexible workflow for purchase order, activate flexible workflow for purchase order. So based on document, so now I am activating the document type for NB. I am activating it. So standard purchase order, I am activating the flexible workflow. Save. So TR will be generated, right? Save. That's it. So that is the only configuration required in SAP GUI. So remaining everything will be in Fury. So in a similar way for purchase requisition also will be having purchase requisition, flexible workflow for purchase requisition, activate flexible workflow for purchase requisition. So you can see here, activate. So number of attempts, how many times you can do it. You can see 3 nines. So like that. So that is the only configuration required. So rest everything will be in Fury. So now let's go into Fury and see how it will be done. So any questions? Let me see. So manage workflow for purchase order, my inbox and my outbox. So these are the 3 apps if you want to do for purchase order. So similarly we are having for other apps as well. So meanwhile I will search those apps, and once we maintain the parameters, so we'll get it. So let the system search for the other apps. So meanwhile we'll do it. So now in order to show the demo, I have selected purchase order approval concept. So if we can see it, so manage workflows for purchase order. So this is the app. So everything you will be maintaining in this one. So if you open, you can see it. So add, and new workflow description. So name and description. SAT. I have given SAT Brazil. So description. And even you can give the valid from date to to date. So what happens? So in between, if you maintain the time horizon, then in between the time horizon only this will be valid. So once the validity period is completed, then it will go for the normal direct approval concept. So based on your configuration. So if you maintain any other workflow concept, then it will be going to that one. Otherwise it will be considered as direct approval. So no approval is required. So once you create a purchase order and save it, it will be ready for usage. So like that. Even you can keep the validity period as well. So here you can see start condition. So your workflow will be triggered only if the document has met the criteria. So here you can see the parameters we are having. So account assignment category cost center. If cost center is used, then it has to trigger. Account assignment category, if project is used, then the workflow has to trigger. If the company code of the purchase order is, then so like that you can see order currency, document type. So we will be going with document type. Okay. So the document type should be standard purchase order. Then the workflow has to trigger. So I said, right, so you can have more than one start condition. So I will be keeping second start condition. If my purchase order currency is USD, that means US dollars. So then the workflow has to approve. So the workflow has to get triggered. So these are the start condition. So once you maintain start condition, here you can say step sequence. So what should be the step sequence? So whether it has to come for approval or it has to get auto approval, how it has to happen, you can see here. So if you click here, step sequence. So what should be your sequence of approval? If you click add, you can see here. So whether automatic release or it has to come for the release of purchase order. So we'll select release of purchase order. As I said, right, so if you are selecting, so there are two options. So if you are going with role base, so if you selected role, then basis team has to create a role, and that particular role has to be assigned to the respective approval person. So then only the workflow will get approved. Workflow will trigger, the PO will be shown as in approval, but the person cannot approve until or unless he is having that authorized role. So if you select role, then basis team, you can see it, will be having manager list of approval, or you can see it. So all these roles, so based on these roles, the assigned role person can only approve. Or if you select user, as I said, right, the prerequisite I said, right, so based on that prerequisite you can select. So you have to create the employee, and the employee has to be assigned the roles, and the employee has to be synchronized with the business partner. So that those are the things which has to be happen. So here you can see the users. So already based on our precondition such precondition parameters, the users has been maintained over here. You can see it. These are the users. So you can select how many you want, that many users you can select. 18 users. So in system we are having 18 users. One of the recipient, if any one user has approved, then the purchase order will get approved, or all of the recipients. 18 users I have kept, and all of the users has to approve, then only the purchase order will get approved. So let us not go with more than that many. So I have selected only one, so one of the users. Okay. And step condition, you can see, only start the step if all the following conditions are met. So previously you have maintained start condition, now step condition. So PO will be coming to approval if it meets to the condition which you have maintained in the previous screen. So now we can only approve if the condition meets this one. So this particular user, here I have assigned my user, right? So this user can approve only if the criteria meets to the step condition, only he can do approval. Otherwise he can't approve. So like that. So here what we will be keeping, so net amount of the purchase order is greater than. So if the net amount of the purchase order is greater than let's say $200 US, then it will be coming to me. If it is less than $200 US, it will get automatic approval. So like that. So like that we can make the conditions. So here you can see parameters are there. So greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, company code. So like that we are having. And here you can see if purchase order is rejected, what to do. So do nothing and action sequence. Cancel the workflow, continue, repeat the step, reset the workflow. So what it has to happen. So continue means it will proceed. Even though if you cancel also, it will proceed further and it will go to the next concept. So next process. If you keep repeat, then what will happen? Again it will come to your approval concept once again. If you keep restart, so it will go to the first step again. So it will go to the first step, and from first person has approved, then only it will come to the second person, like that. So once you maintain here your username, means here you have assigned release and username, everything is maintained, then save it. Add, save and activate. So once you activate it, it will be coming. So once you activate it, it will be there. So now let us see. So there are almost like 26 flexible workflows are there. So related to bank account, and intercompany variant. See, central purchase contract, payment items, purchase contract, purchase order, request for quotation, schedule agreement, service entry sheet, supplier quotation, supplier invoice, sales document. Like this, you are having many. It's not only specific to the procurement module, we are having in many criteria. So now let's create purchase order. So let's create a purchase order. So document type is standard. So vendor I have given. Okay. See, so the new tab has been activated, that is flexible workflow. See, because we have activated the flexible workflow for the document type, flexible workflow. So as you can see, flexible workflow tab has been enabled. So if you are not maintain this flexible workflow configuration active, then this tab won't become, flexible workflow tab won't become. So I'm creating the material. So PO quantity I'm giving 200. Is 200, so let us increase to a little bit more. Okay, so let us see what will be the total value. Yeah, so it has reached to 50,000. Fine. So check. Okay, fine. Save. So PO has been created, correct? So if we see what is the PO status now, purchase order is in approval, you can only display it. Okay, come to the header. Ready for purchase order, and the status is ready, and the processor is, you can see here. So if you can see, you can approve it in my inbox. So it will be coming in my inbox. So this my inbox is there, right? If you open this my inbox app, see. So you can approve, reject. So what happens if, as I said, right, we can do multiple up to more, minimum 1 and more than 10. So there is no limitation. So just I have given the number as more than 10. So more than 10 I said, right. So once you are having more than 10 users who can approve the purchase order, so both people, if they might be getting a conflict, right? So if the purchase order is one person is trying to approve, another person is also trying to approve, so it will be getting the conflict and it will get runtime error or some issues. So what happens? So once the purchase order is, you have opened the purchase order and you got the push notification and you have got the purchase order. So you can click on claim. So once you click claim, what happens? This particular purchase order will be blocked under you. Means it will be locked under you. So if you see the status of the document now, so previously the status is shown as ready. Now the status is showing as in progress, in process, because I have claimed this particular purchase order. If you want to release the claim, you can click release. And if you want to forward to someone else, apart from you, you want to forward to someone else from the list, so you can forward it. So you can click the forward option and you can select from the options. So you can select from the options, you can select. So which user you want to assign, you can select from here. That user has to be there in your approval list. So previously I have assigned my user, right? So before that I have assigned 18 users. So the name has to be there in that 18 users. It should be there. Otherwise system won't allow it. So if you want to approve, you can approve, or if you want to reject, you can reject it. This option. So if I click approve, so you can add the notes. So approve to procure, submit. So it will be going from my inbox, it will be going. So now if you see the status, purchase order has been released, and comment you can see. If you click this comment, purchase order released, approved for purchase, approved for procure, approved by. So once you want to see what are all the purchase orders you have approved and everything you want to see means, then you can click on my outbox. So if you click on my outbox, you can see what are all the approved purchase orders, what and all you have done, you can see over here. See, this is the purchase order which I have approved. So if you click show log, you can see what is the status. See, task is created and task reserved. I said, right, if you click on claim, it will be locked under your name. Task is completed. Result processing. Done. So like that you can do the concepts. So that's the flexible workflow. You people can follow me in LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube and SCN. So everywhere my name will be Ruthvik Chaudhary. Okay, and you can follow me. So I will be sharing this content in LinkedIn. So the presentation which I have used here, I will be sharing over LinkedIn. So you can go through there and you can refer to that blogs which I have stated. You can refer to that. So thank you everyone, whoever has taken their time during this crisis. Also people who have taken their time, valuable time to join and get the knowledge share. I really appreciate you people, and stay home and stay safe. So thank you everyone for your valuable time and support.
So the first one is supplier evaluation. So supplier evaluation means, by the name we can understand. So we are going to evaluate the suppliers. So why we need to evaluate the suppliers? Because so you are doing a business with suppliers, means in terms of ECC terminology we will call vendors, right? So you are doing business with vendor. So you are raising the POs as per purchase orders. In terms of your requirement, you are raising a purchase orders. So he is delivering the goods against that purchase order. Either it can be material or service or anything. So you want to give the feedback, or you want to evaluate certain based on certain characteristics. You want to evaluate your suppliers because based on time, because you have created a PO saying that your delivery date. So saying that you are. So based on delivery date, So you have created a PO saying that your delivery date should be on 5th of Feb, you have said. Fine. So if he has not delivered on 5th February and he got delayed, or he has done with a delay delivery. So let's say he has delivered on 7th instead of 5th, he has delivered on 7th of Feb. So in order to identify, okay, so as per the terms and as per the contract, because individual vendor to vendor will have contracts. So whether he is meeting all the contracts or not, whether he is doing on-time delivery, and even the quality of the stock. So everything will be considered in the evaluation process. So with that, we will evaluate the suppliers, means either vendors. So based on the score, we will evaluate if we will be keeping certain limit. So saying that out of 100, every supplier has to get 60%, 60 score. If he is not having 60 score, then we have to identify whether this particular supplier has to proceed further for dealing with business, or we need to look for alternative supplier. So that is the scenario, high level overview what supplier evaluation is. So now we will see what are the steps required in order to do the supplier evaluation, what are the advantages, and how this particular supplier evaluation can be done. So here you can see, so this is the entire procurement process in S4HANA. So we are having 5 different business streams, that is operational procurement, inventory management, so invoicing and payable management, sourcing and contract management, and supplier information and master data. So till you might be knowing operational procurement, that is the P2P, procure to pay process. So we are doing. So the other one is inventory management. So this and payables. So all these contracts. So all this you might be knowing already. All these 4 business processes. So now the 5th business process is this supplier evaluation, means supplier information master data. So in this particular supplier information master data only, the supplier evaluation process will be integrated. So previously, yeah. So as I said, right. So while explaining the supplier evaluation overview in the first slide, I have told you. So it will help you to continuously analyze or monitor the suppliers, and also one of the major advantages, it can be used to evaluate and monitor the suppliers performance with real-time calculation of business documents. So what happened? So people who have worked on SRM, supplier relationship management, or SCM, supplier management. So people who have worked on SRM and SCM, so they will be knowing the vendor management or vendor evaluation, we used to call during that time in ECC terminologies. That is in SRM, we used to call it as vendor evaluation process, like that. So what happens? So that vendor evaluation process saying that you have to copy your production environment data of procurement, and you need to do it all the evaluation process in the quality environment. So what happens? It is not having real-time data, but here with this type of supplier evaluation, you can do in a real-time with real-time data, and you no need to stop any business, or you no need to copy your production environment data to quality server, and then in quality environment you will be running some evaluation programs, and also that is the older scenario of SRM. So now, which as you might be knowing already, SRM is going to get sunset by 2027. So as part of that, some of the functionality that supplier evaluation has been bought into S4HANA, and few other functionalities has been introduced in Ariba, like vendor onboarding and all those things. So that will be there. So with supplier evaluation in S4HANA, the supplier scorecards will be done, and also even not only based on the scorecards, or also based on the hard facts. So also it will automatically detect certain criteria, as I mentioned. So whether it is delivering on time, means hard facts in the sense your day-to-day real scenarios, like on-time delivery, the quantity, because you have created a PO for 100 pieces, whether he is delivering 100 out of 100 on time, or whether he is delivering partially, and what is the quality. So whether how many items are getting rejected and how many items are getting accepted. So all those things will be calculated automatically. So you no need to tell to the system these 3 facts, that is quantity, time, and quality. Okay, so these three facts will be calculated automatically. So remaining aspects will be done manually. So these three things will be done calculated automatically, and also it will evaluate based on the soft facts also. So not only hard facts. Hard facts in the sense our logistics scenario process, and also soft facts in the sense whether he is having social responsibility, like whether he is using any hazardous materials for packing, or whether he is using eco-friendly packing system or what. So like this environments can be also considered. So it depends. So business to business. So if you are dealing with some any chemical related type of business, or any for example, you are a smartphone manufacturer and your vendor is supplying you some display screens. So whether he is eco-friendly, in an eco-friendly way, whether he is manufacturing that products or not, and all also you can consider. So like that, even we can consider hard facts, that is our day-to-day logistics business scenarios, and even soft facts, whether he is a social responsible person or not, and all. So all these things can be done. So out of this logistics information, these three items will be calculated automatically. Remaining things we have to decide. So based on what criteria you want to evaluate a supplier. Okay. Yeah. So the first and important thing is, in order to start the supplier evaluation or anything, so first we need to classify and segmentize the total suppliers. So why we need to classify and segmentize the total suppliers? For example, you are having almost like, you are dealing with almost like 2000 plus vendors or suppliers you are having. So if you have run the evaluation process for this 2000 plus suppliers, yeah, you can run for this 2000 plus suppliers, you can run. But in order to have a accurate or see which how many out of these 2000 customers who are not performing well, you want to see. For example, in this 2000 plus customer suppliers, you are having, let's say like 20 suppliers are not performing well, means they are always delivering the goods in a delay, or the quality of the products what they are delivering is getting quality rejection ratio is very high. So those type of suppliers you need to identify. But when you are seeing at 2000 plus line items, to identify that type of micro level details will be little bit complex. Yeah, if you keep filters, you may say, okay, in SAP you are having option to keep filters, okay, fine. So if you keep filters, yeah, good. But everyone might be not knowing, so they want to see raw material. So which are the, what is the performance of raw material suppliers you want to see, or what is the performance of service suppliers you want to see. In that type of scenario, you can't get if you are dealing with 2000 plus suppliers in a single go. So that's the reason in supplier evaluation process, SAP has given some of the advantages to classify those 2000 plus suppliers into your day-to-day usage. Like, so who are the raw material suppliers, and who are the service suppliers, and who are providing you like let's say any consumable suppliers. So those type of classification will be doing. So what we will do, we'll create one classification saying that raw material, and we will drop all the raw material suppliers into it. So what will happen? So the advantage if we are doing with this type of classification and segmentizing the suppliers means, we can gain the we can gain accurate or minute level of information saying that, and also we can compare. Okay, my raw material suppliers are having almost like 80% score, and what is the consumable material suppliers, what is their score, and we can compare both what is the raw material suppliers and what is the electric component suppliers and what is the consumable material suppliers scores and how they are performing, if any. So now 2000 plus suppliers you have classified. So let's say now 2000 plus suppliers are there and you have classified them. So 500 are under raw material, and 5000 are under service, and again under consumables again 1000 are there. So now in order identifying this 20 from this 2000 is little bit complex, but identifying 20 from 500 will be little bit easy. So that's the reason we will be classifying the suppliers based on their nature of work. And also we can analyze and also we can compare the reports with different purchasing categories. We can compare. So in that way, this particular segmentation and classification will be very useful. So once we started doing classifying the suppliers, so what happened? So we can manage the suppliers, as I said, right? So we can manage the suppliers based on the goods or service, like whether they are providing you software, or whether they are providing you maintenance, or whether they are giving you any raw materials, like that we can do. And also with the help of this classification, we can assign important characteristics to the supplier, means to the supplier evaluation. So like important criteria, like what are the scorecards you want to assign to each supplier. So like what are the aspects you want to consider, like for example quantity, time, price, or what is the delivery percentage. So all these criteria you can consider. And also this particular supplier evaluation which has been introduced in S4HANA will be supporting the integration with DNB data. Means DNB data means it is the technique which is used in most of the European countries with done and batch treat. So done and batch treat is a third party tool which will be having a database. So from that database we can integrate DNB to our S4HANA system in order to do the supplier evaluation. So whichever supplier or whichever customer is on DNB, they can directly review the data from DNB. So the process. So let me explain you how this particular process works. So supplier evaluation process, how it works. So first step is we will classify. So we will classify the suppliers. Done. So once we classify the suppliers, means based on whether he is a raw material supplier or whether he is a service supplier. So like that we will classify. Once the classification of supplier is done, then we will prepare the questionnaire. So as I said, right, so quantity, time, quality. So these three things will be considered automatically. So we no need to worry about those three items. So apart from these three items, you want to do, as I mentioned, right? So some of the soft facts and hard facts also we can consider, as I said, no. So for that reason, we will be preparing the questionnaire. So we'll prepare a questionnaire saying that the set of questions. The questions can be like multiple. So multiple or choose options. So like that different questions we can create. So once we create the questionnaire, then we will assign. Then we will assign that questionnaire to the supplier classification. So we will assign the questionnaire what we have created, that questionnaire we will assign to the classified suppliers. And once the data is done, suppliers. So for example, so now here comes the very advantage or the usefulness of the supplier, saying that, okay, you have created the questionnaire, okay, done. So what happens if the supplier is not available on SAP network, because you have prepared the questionnaire in SAP environment and that you have assigned that questionnaire to the respective suppliers you have created. So now what happens? So we are having almost like three options, where is one, your supplier is on SAP network. So he is in SAP network. So what happens, because once we create a questionnaire and we assign, so this particular supplier will have a mail ID, right? So that particular questionnaire will be triggered to his mail ID and he can open the questionnaire on SAP platform and he can do. So in order to open that link will be generated. Once you click on that link, because every process, each and every process will be working only on Fury. So what happens? So Fury means obviously we will be having multiple user experience factors. So once we click on assign and once we click on send, what happens, mail will be triggered with a URL link. So he will open that URL which will be having an user ID and password. So we will be providing that user ID and password. So once he click on that URL link, so user ID and password, by entering the authentication, he can open the questionnaire what we have prepared. So he can answer it based on the thing. It will be evaluated, done, completed. So now the second one is, now the second process is supplier is not on SAP. Fine. So supplier is not on SAP. Okay. So then also the URL, because same mail ID will be triggered. So once you open this mail ID, then what happens? URL will be generated. So what happens for this URL? We will ask basis team. So even for this URL, even if the supplier is on SAP or not in SAP also, with the help of basis team, for each supplier and each URL, we will provide the authentication, because without authentication also we can send, but it is not recommendable, because if that link is having to anyone, means anyone can open that link and they can respond. So that's the reason we will keep the authentication. So it will be opened on URL like a browser based, like normal feedback forms. After taking the service from any customer service or anything, you will be getting a feedback link, right? In the same way, the feedback link, in that way only it will be generated and he can respond and he can do. But what happens once it has been non-SAP supported, non-SAP using customers has done, means then it will be coming in a normal way. It will be coming in a, let's say it will not, so SAP suppliers will be getting directly updated, so it will get updated directly. So non-SAP customers who are means non-SAP suppliers who are done, so it will be update, it will be filled and it will be received back to the supplier in charge, means we can say supplier evaluation person. So who is evaluating this particular supplier, for him the response will be generated. So he will be updating the same what the supplier has sent, he will be updating the same in SAP with reference to that, and he will be uploading the one what the URL he will be giving there as a reference, and supplier evaluation, who is the evaluation person for this particular supplier, he has to update in the SAP with the manual thing. So this is second option. And third option, let's say your customer your vendor is not having that much of capability or that much of knowledge to access the computer or doing so. Let's say he's a small customer, a small vendor who deals very minimal amount, and he is not that much highly equipped one with computer and all those things, means. So what happened? So in this case, so a soft copy will be sent to him, so he can fill the soft copy or hard copy. So soft copy or hard copy, so it can be sent via mail or via courier, so anything. So by taking printout we can send, or by directly mailing him that thing also we can send. So he will fill manually. So once he filled it manually, so by attaching that manual copy into as a reference, so same. So one of the supplier who is evaluating this particular suppliers, so they will update the questionnaires what we have prepared into the system, and we will evaluate the thing. So yeah, so this is the process. So I said, right, so classifying the suppliers, and once it is done, and we will update to the customer, means your supplier, and once the supplier has responded, the evaluation score will be generated automatically. Done. So now what happens? So before starting, means before doing this supplier evaluation and all these things, so there are certain configuration steps or certain aspects has to be maintained in the supplier evaluation configuration. So that is, the first one is, So in supplier evaluation, you will be having supplier evaluation by purchasing category. So we are doing with purchasing category. So we will be doing over here. And then here you can see, so switch to supplier evaluation by purchasing category. So once you have activated this purchasing evaluation by purchasing category, so as I said, right, so automatically those 3 facts will be considered, and remaining facts you have to do with your questionnaire. So that is the advantage of this. So once we have activated the supplier evaluation with the purchasing category concept, so then we will be defining, so what, based on what criteria you want to do the evaluation. So here we will define the criteria. So here, based on the criteria like inspection lot, quantity, time, price, questionnaire, and quality notification. So these are the 6 criteria. So these are the 6 criteria. Based on these 6 criteria, I will be doing the evaluation for each supplier. So now here you can see, based on how much weightage. So out of 100, so 10% is given for the inspection lot, and 20% is being given to the quantity, and 22%. So like this, total out of 100, I have assigned a certain percentage for the each criteria. So what happens? So once end-to-end all the evaluation process completed, so now what happened, based on the day-to-day business process, because inspection lot will be done automatically, quantity will be done automatically, time will be done automatically, price also is done automatically, and notification. So based on if any defects are created in the system during the quality clearance or anything, then the system defect recordings and all will be done. So that also will come automatically. So all these 5 aspects will come automatically. So the only one which we are doing manually is the questionnaire. So previously this questionnaire concept is not available in SRM. So now this questionnaire concept has been introduced, and the difference between SRM supplier evaluation and S4HANA supplier evaluation is, so one is questionnaire and other one is doing with the purchasing category wise. So because we can categorize the vendor, so there we cannot categorize the vendor, we have to just keep the filters and we need to monitor manually. But here no need to monitor manually or no need to do anything. So everything is categorized by the purchasing activity what we are done, and we can compare with different things, and also we are having very good analytical reports where we can focus which type of customers are not performing well, or under which plant the suppliers are not good, or which type of materials are getting highly rejected. So like that micro level analysis we can do that. These are the 3 advantages when we compare with older SRM supplier evaluation versus latest S4HANA supplier evaluation. Right? So these are the weightages. So business to business you can create. So for example, your business don't want questionnaire, fine. You don't need to maintain questionnaire as one of your criteria. You can proceed with 5 things, or if it depends to business, if they want some other criteria saying that the quality, or let's say anything like those activities, those criteria you can assign and you will activate. So if you want to deactivate anything, so no need to select the line item and delete and do all that stuff. So just once you unselect this, activate. So in the quality, in the evaluation, supplier evaluation process, then inspection lot will be not considered in one of the aspect in the criteria. Okay, so in that way, we will be maintaining the criteria and their weightages and activation. So once that is done, so for individual criteria, what is the score you want to keep? Okay, so here you can see, for example, so just for testing purpose, I have maintained. So what are the highlighted one you can see? So here I have maintained quantity as my one of the criteria, right? Correct. So variance, so 0% variance. So I have created a PU purchase order with the quantity of let's say 10 pieces. So 10 out of 10 I have received at a single go. Then 100 marks will be given. If 5% variance is there, means out of 10 I got only 5. So then the score will be reduced to 42. And 20% variance is there. Then so just for testing purpose, randomly I have put some numbers. So like that way. So if it is minus 100% variance, means I have created a quantity for 100 pieces, and on time it has not received, and also it is having variance, 100% variance is there. So just for testing I have given this figures roughly. So in that way you can see. So for example, here you can see which are time. So if it is 3 days delayed, then it will be 90 marks. If it is 14 days delayed, then it will be 11. If it is 22 days delayed, so like that, each how many days it got delayed, so that much score you can keep according to that one. Okay, so in that way. So in the first step, we will be activating the supplier evaluation by purchasing category, and then the second step we will be telling to the system what are the criteria you are going to consider, and in the third step, for each criteria, what is the variance. If this much it got variance, then what is the score you will be assigning. So like this we will be keeping. So these are the only 3 configurations which are required in order to do the supplier evaluation in SAP S/4HANA configuration part. So rest everything will be done in the Fury only. Okay. So now so these are all the apps total. So supplier evaluation step-by-step apps, and also to evaluate means in order to do the analysis also, these are the apps where we can see. So first one, purchasing category. So we will create one category, and under that category we will assign certain vendors. Okay, and then we will assign the weightages and scores. So for the new, so one by one we will see. So we will create one by one. So first one is manage purchasing category. So in this the last one. Okay, let me create. So once you click on create, here it will be asking for the description. So what what will be your description? It will be asking. So JKT underscore. So this is the one what I have given. So purchasing responsible. Yeah, so this is the one. So before we start doing the purchase evaluation in the system, so system has to know, okay, your user ID is having authorization to perform this particular evaluation. Supplier evaluation means system has to identify, okay, you are from purchasing department, you are the responsible person for the purchasing, you should know. So that's the reason your user ID has to be assigned with those certain roles, like okay, you are a purchasing in charge or purchasing evaluation team member or purchase evaluation head. So like that different roles will be there. So that roles has to be assigned to your user ID. So then only the system will allow you to do this activity, because here you can see system is asking purchase responsible, means who is responsible in order to do this particular activity, and here you can see team members. So let's say I am head of this, I am leading this evaluation process, and A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z are my team members. So then I created means, and then suppliers. So what happened? I am a purchasing evaluation means supplier evaluation head, and these are my team members, and these are the suppliers which we are dealing with this particular evaluation process, we are telling in this particular step. So in that way, so suppliers, so you can add suppliers. So based on as I said, right, so suppliers based on your raw material or who are dealing what type of things you can see here. Okay. Okay, so let's say these are my total suppliers. So BPRUFI, Ruthvik underscore 02, Ruthvik underscore JK, so STO underscore Ruthvik. So these are the suppliers. For example, let's consider these are the suppliers who are dealing raw material for me. So these are the 4 suppliers I have maintained. Done. and I want to add team members. Let's say I will go and I will see who are all the team members over here. You can see here. So this are like this. All this I said, no, so your ID has to be assigned to your team members. So these are all the team members are there. So I can assign, okay, these are the team members or what. So you can see here. Okay. So like this individual team members I can assign. So now I'm not assigning any team member. So if I assign team member, then they has to perform the activity. So which is okay. Let me keep just for example purpose RM. So this is JKT underscore supplier evaluation for raw materials. So these are the raw material things. So here also you can assign, for example, material group wise material groups also you can assign. So whichever material is having this particular material group will be also considered. So raw material group or service related material group or semi-finished, finished or vendor related. So whichever material group you want to assign, you can assign it over here. So in that way, you can you can categorize the suppliers. So now I have added 4 suppliers. Just save. Done. Now, as I said, right? So now let's say I want to assign what are the criteria I want to give. So here purchasing category, we will search for the purchasing category what we have created. So 61 is the purchasing category number. Yeah. Okay. So now as of now there is no criteria has been assigned because just we have created the purchasing category and we need to assign based on what criteria we are going to evaluate. So just click on add. Right. So these are the 6 which in the configuration I have maintained. So now let's say I don't want let's call it inspection lot for this particular evaluation. So I will select only quantity, time, price, questionnaire and quality notification. These are the things I want to do. And what is the percentage you want to keep? So what happens, you can keep. So I want to do 10% for the quantity, and for time I want to give almost like 50%, and price I want to give 10, so 50, 60, 70. Questionnaire I want to give 20, and notification I want to give 10. So what happens, it should be total of 100. So we need to remember. So even you have not selected one thing also, fine. So remaining 5 criteria you have to assign with the 100%. So you don't want to give manually and you want to give automatically. So just you can click set equal. So for everything it has given 20%. Done. Save. So for this category, these are the criteria I want to do. So now here you can see, so inspection lot I have not given, so that's the reason weightage is given 0, fine, and remaining all it has given 20. Clear. So here you can see few items are having hyperlink and few items are disabled. So this questionnaire you can see it is in a grayed out and few are in hyperlink. Means what happened, in the configuration I have given if the quantity got deviated 1% or 2%, this should be my score. If it is got deviated 2% means this should be my score. I have given there, right? So SAP has provided us an option where no need to each and every time go into the configuration and make the changes to the predefined configuration or a standard values you don't want. So because you are doing a supplier evaluation based on the category. So each category you will be having different variances with different scores. So for each and every time you no need to go into the configuration and make the changes. So that's the reason directly under this particular category, purchasing category, for this criteria quantity, once I click on the hyperlink quantity, so if it got 100% variance, so 22. So these are the numbers it is there. So you want to edit, so just click on edit and you can make. So if it is there, so okay, let's keep so here you can't use 0 score, so the minimum score should be 1, so you can't use 0. So minus 100% means 1, so minus 20 means let's say yeah, so 32 is fine, so 5. Okay, good. So 5 days means 42 and 20% variance means let's say 30. Okay. And 100% variance, that will be not happening. Done. So this is the score. So if it got minus 100 variance means 1 mark will be given. So 20% got minus means negative, it went means this much. So like that. So just these are rough figures, not real numbers. So like this we can give. And you want to add also you can add, or you want to delete any item also you can delete. So let's say I don't want this negative score. So only 5% variated means 42 will be given, and 20% got variated means I will give only 10 marks. So this is the score like this. So under this only, so you are not making it total client level, you are just making the changes for this particular category only. So the configuration remains same and what the values will be remain same, but you are adjusting only for this one. So like that, for individual supplier, individual evaluation you can create, and what criteria you want to give you can give, and what quantity means criteria scores also you can give at the each purchasing category level. So once your categorization is done and you have assigned what criteria you want to consider, then you will start with the questionnaire. So these are the 3 steps. First you will manage questions evaluation, manage questionnaire, manage template. So first you will create a questionnaire and you will assign first you will create questions and you will assign to a set of suppliers and all, and then you will prepare a template. Okay, these are the 3 steps. So first one is manage questions. So first we'll come into section. So under section you can see, so each like you can see here. So under section, so we'll create a new section that is the same, suppliers of RM. So this is the title I have given. Okay, done. And once it is so under this section we'll create a questions. So just click on save. So I have given a section name this one and section title as suppliers of RM. Done. So now in questions here you can see yes or no question, single answer question, multiple answer question, free text. Okay, so let me, for example, already all type of questions are created. Okay, so for example, legal cases. So in you can see here, so do you have any legal cases in past 2 years? So I have selected a question type as yes or no. So question name is legal case. So question text, do you have any legal case in past 2 years? So score, if he selected yes means he will be getting 100 marks, or if he selected no means he will be getting 100 marks. So what is your preferred answer? Okay, so legal case means I want no. Done. And if you want to attach any comments, so you can see here, so comments receipt, so I will enable, so I don't have any legal cases. Okay, fine. And attachment for the receipt. So if you want any proof, for example, you want to ask like you are having any ISO certification. So what ISO certification? 9001, 2001. So you want a proof of his ISO certificate. So in that case you can enable this attachment. So okay, even that question is also created. So let me see ISO. Okay, so ISO certificate. See, so are you ISO certified? Okay, so attachment receipt, I will keep mandatory. So attachment receipt as mandatory, right? And answers. So 9001, 9002. So this one. So which option you want to select? So this is a multiple answer question. So in that way you can create a question. So already questions previously for testing purpose, which questions we have created. So that questions only I will take and I will show. So now even, so there are different questions also you can see. So certifications is there, for example, free text. So here you can see. So certification. So do you have certifications? If so, please attach evidence and details below. See, attachment receipt, I will keep it as mandatory. So if any, let's say like so Sigma 5 or any ISO, let's say like example. Okay, done. So these are the three questions. So one is certificate, certification, and ISO and legal cases. So these are the three questions. Okay, fine. Now once okay, so now once it is completed, then next one is manage questionnaire. So previously we have created the questions, so now we will assign that particular questions to our one question bank, like question paper we will create. So that we will be doing over here. Create so under basic data, so question name, this is the one. So to which purchasing category you want to assign, right? So this is the category I want to assign. Done. And questions. So add section, add questions. There no see. So add section. So what is my under section that is created by? So JKT underscore supplier evaluation. So title name is supplier, suppliers of raw material. So this is the one. Done. Okay. And questions. So here we can see the questions. So all the questions. So see, legal cases. This is the question I want to select, and certification. So this is the question. Oh, sorry, certification, and then ISO certificate. Yeah. Right. So these are the three questions which I want to add. Done. Right. So now here you can see overall target score. So what is your overall target score? 100. So what should be your minimum score? So let's say my minimum score is 50, or let's say 60. So now what happened? For example, we have assigned 4 suppliers, and this is the target score and this is the minimum score. Okay. So now if any one of your supplier got less than 60, means the system will automatically keep purchasing block for that particular supplier. So it will be done automatically. So no need to worry anything. If you will be running evaluation process, and once the score is reaching below that required quantity, then automatically the vendor will be getting as block for purchasing. So that automatic status will be updated. So that automatically it will get updated. So now here you can see whether these questions are mandatory or not. See, so this is a mandatory question, and you can see here. So disqualify. So even though he is having a good score, so even though he is having a good score, if any one of the question you have kept as disqualified, means even though he has answered, he is getting more than 60, but one of the option you have selected is disqualified, means if he is having any legal case in past 2 years, so that will be a disqualifiable question. So even though he got 60 also, it will get disqualified because one of the question you have kept as disqualified, and if he has selected option as yes, then entirely it will get disqualified. So like that you can do. So any mandatory questions or disqualifiable question, you can make it over here. Then here you will be giving the questionnaire name. Completed. Then save and release. Okay. So once you have released it, now we will in the next step we will assign. So we will assign this particular questionnaire to the purchasing category, which template. So responsible team members and all you will be assigning over here. So what is the target date, when should be the deadline date, and all it will be there. So basic data. So days until response deadline. So let's say within 5 days the deadline is coming. Done. and purchasing category. This is the one done. So appraiser. So as I said, no, so who will be the appraiser? So as I said, so let's say we are going with the second option, third option, because your supplier is not on SAP network. So behalf of him, one of the team member has to do the activity behalf of him with the reference to what he has sent only you will be doing. So in appraiser, you can add your team members. Let's say I will add one of the team, that my name only I will add, my user ID only. So mail ID, so that's the reason, no? Mail ID is important. So he will be sent to mail ID to you, and then you with that reference only you will be updating them. So supplier group. So previously you have added that suppliers, no? So out of those suppliers, how many of your suppliers you want to do with the second process, and how many of the suppliers you want to do with first process. So here you can see the suppliers. So out of this, Ruthvik _2 and Ruthvik _JK, these are the two suppliers I want to do with the second and third option. Okay, so I will select this one. Done. So questionnaire. So previously we have created the questionnaire, no? So that we have to assign out here. What questionnaire we have prepared, no, in previous one. So that one we have to assign. So it will be 61. Yeah, so this is the one. So once again we'll keep, so total target score and total minimum score. So in template also we need to keep, and while preparing the questionnaire also we need to prepare, and in template also we need to keep. Done. Assignment. So just want to cross verify. So these are the two suppliers, and he is the appraiser who are going to deal with these two suppliers we have maintained over here. Okay, so communication. Once you have maintained everything, save, release, and then click on start group based evaluation. So once you click on start group based evaluation, then what will be the deadline date you have to mention. So previously you have kept 5 days, right? See, current day to 5 days. So today is the 5th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6th is the response deadline. So it has taken automatically. Fine. And evaluation request name. Okay. So from which period to which period you are doing the evaluation. So period of so period to be evaluated. So what is the period evaluation timelines? So let's say from Jan 1st to 31st Jan. So for the supplier the evaluation process means what are all the activities done in the month of January. We are considering only that 1 month data, and we will do the evaluation. That is the technique what we are doing. So each business to business, quarterly ones, half yearly ones, annually ones, they will be doing evaluation. So here you can do. So I have taken only from Jan 1st 2021 to 31st Jan. So in this particular 1 month, what all the data is there? So system will consider only that 1 month data, and it will do the evaluation. Done. And submit evaluation request. And second, let us cross check whether everything is there. Okay, done. These are the two suppliers, appraiser, assignment. Done. So submit evaluation request. So once you click on submit evaluation request, the evaluation will be triggered. That's it. So that's the reason. So group based evaluation. So now it has been triggered. So evaluate supplier said no. So behalf of him, we have to do based on the reference what he has provided. So let's see. Once you open it, so evaluate suppliers is there. No? So once you open it, see, these are the two new things. So on supplier 1, this is the two new one. And you can see deadline dates, right? So to which one you want to do the evaluation. So now I want to do for the first one, that is this one. Okay, I have clicked this hyperlink. So once you click here, you can see the question paper will be open what you have created. Okay, so there are 3 questions. So 3 are mandatory. So deadline date is this one. So period of evaluation is from Jan 1st to till today. So this is the just first overview. Next. So purchase responsible. So previously said no, you have to be there. See, this is the section and this is the title what I have. This is the title what I have created right in the one. So you can see here. So do you have any legal case in past 2 years? No. And you can see. So comment I have kept as mandatory. No, you can keep. No cases. Done. So do you have certifications? If so, yeah. So I will write yes in Sigma 5. Let's say yellow belt. So comment also keep mandatory and attachment is also kept mandatory. So you can click on attachment, or you want to add any link also you can add, or you want to attach anything also you can do it. So let's say I will add one of the attachment. Done. So you can see ISO certified. So note, adding an attachment to this question is mandatory. See, note, adding the attachment to this question is mandatory, right? So you'll keep 9001 is there, 2001. So both ISO certifications are there, and I want to keep any one of the links. So let's say done. So URL I have given and verification. So verification link. So one I have added one attachment and one to show you I have added the link. Done. So just to cross verify once it is there, and once you want to click on submit. Okay, so once you click on submit, so immediate. So I said no, so real information will be generated. So you can see here. So you got 100. So total. So this is 100 and this is also total 100 you got. And now once you want to monitor, this is how you want to do the analysis process. Okay. And once the evaluation process is done, and for example, you want to monitor any pending, or you want to see the scorecards or anything, so you can see. So display scorecards. So here you can see individual scorecards and all things will be there. See, for this evaluation, so this is for this purchasing category. See, this is the scorecards. So target score, total score. See. In this way you can see. Is a graphical in way, or you want to see in a graphical way. Okay. So monitor response. So once you have submitted for the evaluation and you want to see what is the response and you want to monitor. Okay, so you can see it. So these are the two which I have created. So return means we have received from the vendor, and on behalf of vendor we have updated in the system. Return. So pending reply. Return pending reply. So return pending reply. So like that we can see. And here so this is the one which is taken into the consideration of so previous year to date, means last year to till date what is the data. Here you can see. So vendor, so each vendor wise it will be coming. So here you can see by supplier. So you can, if you little bit scroll little bit right, here you can see. Right, so this is the, see, Ruthvik _ BP is the one which I have done, right? See, so 100 score it got. And you want to see by the category, so purchasing category. Okay, and if you want to see by plant level, at each plant level what is the evaluation. See, at each plant level you can compare, and you can see in plant 1202 you are having only one score. I said no, so 0 will be not possible, only 1 will be the least score. You can compare, okay, so why this particular plant is having least score, and you can compare. So which plants are not performing well and which plants are good, you can compare in this way. And then if you want to see by supplier, trend by supplier, and if you want to change the graph, for example this one, so by supplier you want to change, this is now in this graph, and you want to change it to other graph. You want to change it to the other graph. You're clicking this one, and instead of column chart, you want to keep bar chart. See? So once you click to bar chart, you can see in detail total. See, this is the one. Or you want to export to spreadsheet. Once you click on export to spreadsheet, then the data will be downloaded as spreadsheet. See. So this is the one which we are seeing based on inspection lot. Okay, not based on the questionnaire. This is based on inspection lot. See, means quality. See. Then, so now in that way you will be having different. So once you click on here, you can see it. So based on time, based on quantity, based on time. So based on supplier operational supplier evaluation, and based on questionnaire, right? See. So based on questionnaire also you can see based on what. So now we have previously I have selected based on the quality. Now I am selecting based on the questionnaire. See. So once I select based on the questionnaire, JKT. Okay, let me. See, based on questionnaire. Because I have selected supplier, no? See, 2 suppliers I have created. So Ruthvik_JK is the one what I have created, and Ruthvik_02 I have not done any evaluation. See, based on purchasing category. 50% because 100 is the score and only one you have responded, so you got 50 score. So if you got responded for both, you will be getting according document. Right? So these are the 2 suppliers which you have assigned, and these are the evaluation process. Right? So in that way it will be. And one more one is total overall evaluation process will be there. So operational evaluation. So operational evaluation I said no. So operational evaluation will be calculated automatically. I said no. So based on 3 factors, that is time, quantity. See, time, price, quantity, and quality. So this will be done automatically. See, for individual supplier, what is the 3 values? See. So quality notification for everything it is 0, like this. Or you want to see at plant level. So at plant level, what are all the plants which are performing at high or good level? See, in this way you can concentrate. See, 40 means you can see price variance. Okay, 40% price variance is there. So in that way, at each plant level also you can compare, or at each supplier level you can compare, or material group by material group also you can compare, because we in the purchasing category we will be assigning group, right? So based on that also it will be done. See, trading materials, raw materials. For raw material, this is the operational scores, right? For semi-finished material, these are the evaluation scores, like that. So this will be done calculated automatically. So previously means you have to do manually all those things, but here you can do automatically the things. The system will take care automatically these activities. So some of the useful links are there. So how to do the evaluation process, and what are the steps, and how to activate, or what are all the advantages and all in this. You can see.
Hello everyone, welcome to Ruthvik's classroom. In today's video, we will be seeing about what is product allocation, the functionality which has been delivered by SAP with 1809 version release. So without any further delay, let's start. What is product allocation and what is the business requirement of this particular product allocation? Okay, so for this, let us take an example of you are a customer who manufactures. So who manufactures laptops. Okay, and your factory capacity. And your factory capacity is only 1000 pieces per month. So you can manufacture only 1000 pieces per month. So now the 1000 pieces what you are manufacturing, okay, you will be allocating. So for each customer, so let's say, so you're having customer 1, so customer 2, customer 3, customer 4. So like this you are having 4 customers. So for these 4 customers in the month of, let's say, let me start with October, November, December, Jan. So this is the one, and out of this 1000 pieces you have said for the customer so for customer C1 you said you will be allocating 100 pieces from this 1000 only, and for C2 you said you will be allocating 400, and this one 200. Now what happens? 6, 7, and for this 300. So this is the allocation what you have done. So total 1000 pieces you have allocated to individual customers. And same in the same way you have allocated. So same again. So here, for example, here you have allocated 200. Here you have said 300 for this particular month, and here you said 400, and here 100. So 1000 return. So in this way you will allocate the quantity for individual customers. You will allocate. So now what happened? So whatever might be the order came, so for the customer C1 in the month of October, so he has given you a requirement of, let's say, 200 pieces he wanted. But what system will allow? System will allow you to only deliver 100 pieces only in the month of October only. The remaining 100 pieces system will not allow you to deliver in the month of October. Okay. So because what happens, so first customer, so first come first serve, that is the concept of SAP. So who comes first, so for that particular customer only it will be given the commitment. But your capacity is only 1000 pieces only you can manufacture. But so the customer C2 is there, so he will be coming up in the last minute and he will be giving order. But that time already, because he has given a 200 means the system has allocated, and in that way we can't say, right? So that is why the system will allow you to deliver only 100 pieces. So that is the standard one. So now you may say, okay, now he has given me a quantity of 200, but system has allocated 100 pieces in the October month. Then what happens to the rest 100 pieces? So whether that rest 100 pieces will be deleted, saying that only the available stock is 100. If you want to take the concept of backward and forward. So what happens, system, there is a concept of backward and forward. So now what happened, so we will tell to the system, so how many months it can go backward and how many months it can go forward. So for example, I have given 1 month it can go. So now what happens, so for example, so what happens, system will allow you to deliver only 100 pieces in the month of October, and remaining 100 are there, right? So that remaining 100 will be taken from the month of November. So now what happens, in the month of November 200 is there, and from that November it is taking forward, it has taken forward, right? So from the November month it has taken, and for the November month only 100 pieces will be left out, because from 200 you have taken 100. So now in the October month you can deliver 200 pieces, because it will take the November month allocated pieces also, it will take, and it will allow you. But don't, now you are having question, okay, you said you can manufacture only 100 pieces, sorry, 1000 pieces, but you are saying in the month of October only you can deliver that remaining 100, so total 200. No. So what happens? So system will create a schedule line saying that in the month of October, let's say the order has come on 10th of October. Okay. So 10th of October the order has come. The system will see. So these 100 pieces will be committed based. So 11th of October you can deliver it, will say. So the remaining 100 is there, no? So that one system will give you on 31st of October, means the month end. So it will give you to allocate on the month end. So because already by that time you start manufacturing, so system will see based on your manufacturing lines, the system will propose the second delivery lines in the system. So in this way the system will do. So for example, in the month of October, this particular customer has not given you an order. So he has not given an order. So that 100 pieces is left out, right? So that 100 pieces will be carried forward for the next month. So here we will be having this 100 month, October month 100 will be carried forward to the November month, because backward. So in the month of November, he can place requirement of 300 pieces. So in that way, the system will allow you to either, so it is up to you. So how many months you want to backward and forward, how many months you want to go ahead, we can tell. So accordingly, the system will allow you to do the allocation. So now in this, so what happens? So that is the concept of product allocation. So if we see, so let me show you in the system. Okay. So first we will configure the product allocation, means what, so based on what you are going to configure, here will be there. So let me show you. Okay. So here you can see, so based on what aspect, so based on what characteristics you want to do. So I am going with the characteristic of sold to party and organization level. So organization level and customer level, I am doing the allocation. So that is what we have to define over here. So at what level you are going to, so based on what characteristics you are going to allocate, you will be telling over here. Okay. So I am going with customer and organization level I am going. So the characteristics I have defined here. So based on what characteristics I am going to allocate. And then in the next step, we will manage, means we will say, so this particular one we will assign over here. So okay, so these are the two, I have created the characteristics now. So based on the two characteristics, so here we will be keeping the selection range. So from when till when you want to do the allocation. So here you can see, so this is the customer and this is the organization. Okay. And for individual customer, you can see. So for each customer I have said, okay, for customer 1, I'm giving in the month of December 10 pieces, January 1 piece, and sorry, 5 pieces, 2 pieces, 10 pieces. So like that I have defined. So once you have defined, so you can see, so already for one I have done. So for first one you can see, so consumption. So here you can see, so planned quantity, actual available, and consumed quantity. See. So for the month of December, I have created with 15 pieces. So I think 10 pieces. So it has been taken 10 pieces over here. And for the month of January, still it is available. So now what happens? So now if I'm trying to create a sales order for this particular customer, so we will see for which month the system will allow you to do the deliveries. We'll see now. So you see, already 10 pieces I have done consumption for the month of December. And based on my forward and backward aspect what I have given, then we will see how the system will allocate. Okay, so this one. And for the second one, you can see, I think, sorry. Yeah, for the second one, exactly, yes. So I have given a requirement of 15 pieces order I have created. So for that, it has taken 10 pieces in the month of December, and 5 pieces it has been taken in the month of January. Okay. So for these two customers, I will create a sales order and I will show you. So how the product allocation is happening, I will show you for these two customers. Okay. Done. So here I have maintained those aspects. So this is the first customer, second customer, 10, 5, 2, 2 I have given. For the first customer, I have consumed only. So the first customer, I have created only 10 pieces, and for the month of January, February it is available. And for the second customer, total 15 pieces I have created, and consumption has been done till January. So we'll see how the sales orders will get created for these two customers. So now we will assign. So means we have created a allocation thing, and for that allocation we have said in each month. So first step we have created a characteristics, and second step for that characteristics we have assigned the parameters, and we have said what is the allocation you are going to do. And now in the third step you will be saying how many months you will going to take forward and backward. So here I have said, so 1 month forward consumption is possible, and 1 month for backward consumption is possible, and past period allocation. So means backward. So if you have not consumed the old allocated, so whether we can consume that old allocated or not. So here we will be activating that. So I have given 1 month forward, 1 month backward, and past is also possible. So this you will be keeping over here. And in last and final, in the fourth step, you will be assigning the product. Means, so which material you are going to do. Okay. So in the fourth step, you will be assigning the material. So I have taken. Okay. So this is the material which I have taken. So FG_Robin is the material which I have taken, and under plant 1209. Okay, this is the one. So now if I create, so now let me create a sales order with these two customers. So in order to see, let me open the screen and show you how the system will allow you to. Yeah. So these are the, you will see how the system will allow you to do it. Order type, distribution. So this is, so first one, let me show consumption. So already as per allocated pieces, 10 pieces I have consumed in the month of December only. So now let me create one more order in December with respect to quantity, and we'll see how the system will allocate, because 5 pieces is there for January and 2 pieces is there for February. So we'll see how the system will allocate. So yes. SD2 L. So customer reference date. Okay, FG. Is the one. So let me give 10 pieces. See, system is allowing you to do only 5 pieces because forward I have kept, because see, system is taking last, because forward only 1 month is possible. So now you have creating order in December, the required delivery, you have said customer required date is this one. See, request delivery date, because it is in the current month. So it has 5 pieces. Product allocation. Already 10 pieces is there. So already the 10 pieces has been allocated on the 7th of this one. And for 31st, 11th requirement, you can allocate on this particular date 5 pieces. Okay. So in that way we can see, because now we are having only 5 pieces available, right? Because carry forward only 5. So carry forward only 5 is possible because 1 month forward. See that 5 pieces. So that 5 pieces got committed. Okay. Now let us create one more order for the second one. So this I'm okay with continue. So out of 10, only 5 pieces are getting done. So that is partial. So remaining 5 pieces you can do in the month of January only. Save. Okay. Now the second customer I will do, that is okay, so this is the one. You see. So already I have forwarded 5 pieces I have already consumed from the month of January already. Okay, this is the one. And now we will see how this will do, because now we are having only order pieces, let me say 12 pieces. See, 0, because system is not allowing you to do allocate. But if you see the stock, so I'm showing the stock. See, 995 pieces stock is there, but system is not allowing you to create any delivery schedule lines. Let's see. Because confirmed quantity allocated. So this is, you can say, confirmed quantity allocated. So you are not having allocated quantity for the month of December. That's all. Okay, so in that way this particular thing will be used, backorder processing. So once you have completed and you want to cross check, so based how much allocation is working and how much allocation still it is available, how much percentage is available as per your allocation, and you want to modify any allocations, means you can do at any point of time, you can change the quantity and you can do, and you can see overall product allocation, or you can see over here. Okay. So here let me search with my standard, the one which I have created, allocation object. So here you can see this is the one, right? See, so 32% I have used, and 32%. So both 32% I have used. So here you can see, or else just a minute. That specific one only I will execute and I will show. That specific one I will execute so that it will be easy. Okay, see. So both characteristics level, if I see, so 32 pieces, both, so 32% it has been done. And you can see partial confirmation. So sales order number, see, just now I have created 513 and 514. So the sales order numbers 513 and 514 only, right? See, 514, 513. So partial confirmation, because partial or uncommitted. So both things will come. So here if you see, so there are 3 sales orders which are having partially confirmed or unconfirmed. So out of that, 2 are critical because 2 things are coming fully partial, and 1 you can see fully confirmed. Okay, so fully confirmed with later dates or fully confirmed on time date. So if it is on time, you will be getting green, and later date means it will be coming with orange. So in this way you can see. And if you want to see what are all the fully confirmed with later, so that order, this is that order. So here you are having a 1. So this is that order number 508. And you want to see all means you can keep filter. All the 4 sales orders will come. So in this way you can see still how much percentage is available. So 32% in that way. Can segregate your product allocation and you can verify so how much is there and all. Yeah, so here you can see the advanced availability to promise backorder processing, product allocation, and alternative based confirmation. These are the 3 components, and you can refer to these links to understand more. So step by step. So here I have explained, right? So in that same step-by-step activities, how to do this backorder processing or how to do this product allocation, and all step-by-step processes that you can refer in that. Thank you very much for watching the video. If you like the video, please like, share and subscribe, and see you soon with another interesting video. Today we will be talking about demand-driven replenishment, that is we call it as DDMRP. So before we start, so a quick info that is about me. So I am Ruthvik Chaudhary, and I am working as an SME in S4HANA Logistics, and I'm having overall 8+ years of experience and in completed various implementation projects and all. So let us not waste time regarding my info and all. So let's quickly dive into the session as we are having a very less amount of time. And don't forget to visit bit.ly /SAP SIT online, and or bit.ly /SAP SIT online hyphen fundraiser, because this is a fundraiser event which is conducting to raise the funds for the cause of girls who can code. So you can open that URL, or you can visit SAP SIT online, and you can contribute your valuable amount, which will be very useful for the fundraising event. So about me, so basically I'm from India. So I have completed my Bachelor of Technology in Mechatronics, and my hobbies are photography, traveling, and writing blogs. So I think most of you I might already gone through my blogs and have seen blogs. So I will be actively participating in SAP community and all. So these are a few of my clicks which I have captured in recent times. And before we go into the session and all, so I would like to inform you, as our sponsors are, one of the sponsor is OpenSAP. So we are conducting a raffle. So whoever participates commenting in the live chat or participating in the live chat, so those names will be collected, and we will be at the end of the session we will be running a spin a wheel. So who will be the winner? We will be sharing you OpenSAP reactivation code. So whichever code is completed and you want to reactivate and do the OpenSAP free certification, so you can use that reactivation code. So we are end of the session, I will be collecting all the names and I will be running the spin a wheel contest. So once the lucky winner, we will be sharing you the things. So 1 second, let me see any comments or anything. Okay. Yeah. Let's start. So today's agenda will be DDMRP. So I'll be talking about DDMRP, and then we'll be seeing a demo in the system. So what are the prerequisite activities and how the DDMRP and all has to be happened, we'll be seeing. So first of all, before we going into the deep dive of DDMRP, so let's have a just high level overview of DDMRP, exactly what is DDMRP, or so terminology will be DDMRP, or we can call it as demand driven replenishment. So both are same, so don't get confused, like sometimes I'm telling DDMRP and sometimes I'm telling as demand driven replenishment. So both are same. So now if we see into DDMRP, actual history of DDMRP. So DDMRP is not an SAP product, first of all. So it is not a product which is developed by SAP. It is delivered by a demand driven institute. So demand driven institute is one of the very old institute, and which has developed lean manufacturing, MRP and all, it has been driven. And DDMRP is not new into the market. It is there almost like from past 10 years it is there in the market. And it is a tool which is used to reduce the shortages or reduce the overload. So it is few people might be thinking, okay, DDMRP means it is something new type of MRP, something like that. No, it is a tool which will be used to reduce the shortages and reduce the over inventory. So it will be making you the streamline process parallel. And when it comes to the main thumb rule or main concept of DDMRP is, so it is the secret of buffer. So DDMRP will be dealing with buffer. So whichever material is having more complexity or is having bottleneck in the manufacturing line, so those materials will be maintained as those materials will be considered and it will be buffered. So how the system will be considering and how the system will pick those materials and how system will perform that buffer and all, will be seeing it. And one more thing, so people are assuming that DDMRP improves the forecast, but it is not a forecast improvement tool. The concept or principles of DDMRP is which is against the forecasting. So it is not a forecasting improvising tool. It is the principle of working against the forecast, because forecasts will be having 70 to 80% accuracy only, and can only achieve in even some cases it will be like 60 to 40 to 60%, because all the time. So people who are working in forecast and people who are working in the planning functionalities, they will be knowing how the pain will be there. So based on the historic figures and based on the previous year or previous quarter historic figure, you will be coming to assumption and you will be saying that, okay, previous quarter my customer A has given me 2000 pieces of orders. So this month also, this year also, he will be giving 2000 orders. So let us start producing 2000 and make the stock available and make the input quantities available, like that you will be thinking and you will be doing it. But end of the day, there will be no show of the customer. So the customer will be not showing, or the customer may show up with high quantity, or customer may show up with low quantity, or customer may not show at all. So this, due to these three type of reasons, the forecast accuracy is getting less. So forecast accuracy will be less at a high level, but when it comes to the low level, it will become very much bigger. So the key points about DDMRP is it is available in S4HANA box from 1709 version. So SAP has introduced DDMRP in 1709 release onwards. It is available, and as I said already, DDMRP is a buffer level stock. It will be working on buffers, and it captures the spikes in the demand. So how the spikes and all will be captured, because based on the horizon, so whatever horizon we are giving, in between those horizons it will be absorbing the spikes, and it is only for the selected materials. So it is not applicable for all the materials. If you are, for example, your finished good is having a BOM component of 200 pieces, so all 200 line items is not applicable for DDMRP. Which is having the bottleneck, or which material is having high variability and high BOM usage materials, system will identify. So system will identify for you what are the components it has to be done. So based on it will be doing, and it is used for stock outs and stock over control. So as I said, right, so it will be keeping your supply chain parallelly. It won't allow you to do over inventory, or it won't allow you to go for less inventory. And it supports make to stock, make to order, and ATO process it will be supporting, and it's a combination of pull and push. So pull and push is a concept of make to stock and make to order. It's a combination. So it will be supporting both make to order and make to stock type of plan scenarios it will be supporting. So it is not based on order based planning. It is not order based planning, because that's the reason I said. So people might be thinking DDMRP means a new type of MRP like that. So it is not order based planning. It will be classifying the materials which are having the high variability, and it's not auto driven tool. So people might be also thinking like okay, DDMRP means okay, the material system will automatically select the materials and it will doing. So no, so manual intervention is required. So it's trial and error type of thing, because the first go you won't get the successful figures. So based on 2 to 3 times of observation, then finally you will be coming with some little bit calculation. So why I am saying, so some trial and error is required. So once in the demo system, once I go into demo, I will be showing you how the configuration and how the parameters has to be done. So there will be a lot of aspects which need to be maintained. So it is not a single go. So you have activated a DDMRP and you have classified the materials, and you can't say it is done, it is live. So it requires some trial and error. So it requires first 2 to 3 months manual intervention is required, and it requires, as I said, right, it requires a lot of calculation trials. So single run it won't go, and at the moment it won't support fashion, retail, and variant configuration models. It won't support. So because it is having some limitations, and also year by year it is increasing, because DDMRP has been introduced into SAP in 1709. It's been only 3 years. So but within these 3 years, a lot of functionalities has been enhanced, so and improved also. So it is not like that thing. So might be in ongoing in 2020 or 21 version we can expect fashion and retail as well, because fashion and retail is the most variability. Lot of high ups and downs will be there in the sales. So still it has to adopt to that one. So going further, as I said, right, so it will be all about the buffer levels. If you see, so this is your FG good, and this is all your bill of material components. So system will identify whichever material is having high variability. High variability in the sense, so 1 month it is having low consumption, 1 month it is having high consumption, and sometimes you are having over inventory and sometimes you are having less inventory. So system will observe all the parameters, all the aspects system will understand, and system will give you all the things which has to be done, and all system will be giving you. So in that way, DDMRP will be worked. So we'll be seeing how that will be done, and all how the demand chain and supply chain will be made parallel, and how it will be streamlined. We'll be seeing it. Yeah. So in the first slide I have shown you, right, so the forecast will be 70 to 80% accuracy, but when it comes to the low level components, that is raw material, packing material, consumables, so I said it will be going to the very nominal, means very negative value of accuracy. Why? Because so if you see, so if you see over here, so this particular finished good, which is not highlighted in orange, which is marked as black. So those is the, so only this set of the thing is only 1 second. So let me copy the highlighter. Just a second. Okay. So if you see, so only this particular FG is done in your forecast. So it is only there in your forecast. Okay, and you have planned your all this SFG, this SFG1, SFG2, all these raw materials you have planned according to this particular FG. Okay, but all of a sudden, customer has shown up all of a sudden, and he has given the new order. This one C2 customer has shown up and he has given the order of this FG, and C3 customer has shown up and he has given the new order for this FG. So then what happens? So when the finished goods has been given order, then automatically you should be having all the input materials, right? So imagine, so at this level you are having 70 to 80% of forecast accuracy, but at the same time, so the customer, the same material, so that's because this particular FG is sharing this raw material, and also this particular FG is sharing this consumable material. So I have just taken an example. So imagine what will be the scenario when it comes to the raw material, because we will be having low inventory. So we will be ending up with order loss, or we will be ending up with the bad inventory situation. So it will be going to the low level inventory, or you will be having a chances of order loss. So that's the reason SAP has come up with a solution called DDMRP, where you can maintain the buffers. So what system will do? System will identify this type of materials. So system will identify this type of materials. So what it will do? It will make the, so it will give you the buffers. So system will maintain this, identify this type of materials, and system will give you the buffers. So that is the scenario how the system will be working. Okay, so now let us see. Yeah. So SAP has earlier we are having MRP type called VBMRP and PDMRP. So MRP types. So based on the planning, forecast and all, how it happens. So we all know what is PD and VB. So now SAP has come up with a new MRP type called D1. So that is for DDMRP. So what this D1 will be doing is, so it will be observing the materials. Based on the materials, it will be classifying the material classification. It will be done, and once the materials are classified, so we have to change the MRP type. Sorry, we have to change the MRP type from whatever the MRP type previously it is there. We need to change that MRP type from PD to VB. So there is nothing like called we have to go into the system and we need to go into individual material, or we need to run some develop some program, something like that. Nothing. So even so DDMRP comes with a different set of applications. So using those applications we can do the mass change. So how it will be done and how the parameters will be done, we'll be seeing it. So there are three set of activities which need to be done in order to do the DDMRP with a successful scenario. So one, that is position, project, product, and pull. So in each segment we will be doing 5 activities. So what are the 5 activities? Means first we will be Strategy inventory position, that means we'll be determining where the supply network has to be placed. Okay, so how it will be placed? So based on the material classification and segmentation. So how the materials will be classified? So based on the BOM usage, and based on the variability, and based on the lead time. So based on these three aspects, system will classify the materials. So whichever is having high, which is low, which is minimum, system will identify and system will give you the proposals. So once system has given you proposals, we need to do the dynamic adjustment. Means, as I said, right? So we will be we had a DDMRP set of applications where we can change the MRP type to DDMRP, and we can maintain the buffer levels. So what should be my reorder point? What should be my safety stock? What should be my maximum stock level? So those buffer levels will be keeping it. So that is dynamic adjustment. So once it is done, then we will run the MRP. So classic MRP, how means classic MRP, why I am stating classic MRP, why? Because classic MRP and MRP live both can be used. So not only classic MRP, we can use both MRP. So which is ECC MRP and which is S4HANA, both MRP type MRP runs we can use. So MD01 or MD01N, anything you can use, and you can schedule the MRP runs. So once you schedule the MRP runs based on the concept, that is whether it is a buy scenario, then system will propose you the plan orders, and if it is a if it is a buy scenario, system will propose you the purchase orders, purchase proposals. If it is a make scenario, then plan orders will be generated. So, and fifth one is like we are having some very good analytical apps. So how to and what went wrong and how the system is performing and how to do it. We are having some visualized reports and visualization. It's there. So in that aspects we can do it. So before that, there are some of the key aspects. So before that, there are some of the key parameters which need to be considered. That is identification of material, maintaining the buffer, adoption of sudden spike, and manual interaction. So how material identification and how the buffer levels has to be maintained, and why the manual intervention is required? Because SAP, there are other tools. So there are many other innovative tools which is delivered by SAP or any third party things which is there in SAP. So everywhere we will be having lot of automation, because no need of manual intervention, everything will happen automatic like that. The solutions are there. But when it comes to the DDMRP, as I said, lot of calculations are required, right? So due to that, little bit of manual interventions are required. And why manual interventions are required, one more thing is we'll be seeing in the next couple of slides. We'll be seeing it. Yeah. So identification of the material. So material identification, there is a tool. So where we will be classifying, where we will be classifying the materials. So the material classification will be done based on the lead time, BOM usage, and the value, means the material price and variability. So based on these four parameters, you will be classifying the material. So you will be running a batch job by giving the aspects. So lead time aspect, what should be the ratio, and BOM usage, what should be the ratio, and value, what should be the ratio, and variability. So how much variability comes under high, low, and all we will be maintaining. So based on that, the system will automatically classify the materials. So once the material is classified, then we'll be going for the next buffer profile things and all, we'll be doing it. And manual intervention. So why I said manual intervention is because each business will be working uniquely with its own terms and conditions, right? So for example, if we see any electronic item company or anything, so during which is working in US region or Europe region, so which is working in those regions, so in the month of December we will be having a Christmas sale and New Year sale. So like that type of seasonal sales will be there, right? So those type of sales, or any promotional sales or any special promotions, when anything if you are doing, so those times we have to manually tell the system that okay, now because the system materials has been classified based on your historic run. So it will be taking based on 365 days or 900 days, 1000 days, how many days you want. It will be considering that historical data, and it will be telling you. okay, in your material you have said you want the buffer level of 1000 pieces as maximum stock, but there are no orders coming in this particular month, so no need of this much stock. Like that, system will reduce your procurement proposals, or system will reduce your reorder level points and all, but system will not allow you to order maximum because you have set the limit. So in order to override the limits, we need to do the manual intervention. So due to that special offers or seasonal sales, whatever it is there, right? So those things we have to do the manual interventions are required. And when it comes to the visibility and collaboration, that is reporting tools and all are there. So how to do that, and already Seaton has shared one very beautiful information regarding MRP in S4HANA. So in that he has explained about all the functionalities at high level of all the materials and how the tools will be working and all he has explained. So I won't focus again on that and do that, because already he has given very informative things and all. So I will be directly jumping into the system and I will be explaining so how the reports will be working and what are the buffer levels and how it has done and what are the innovations happened from 2017 to till now. Also he has explained very clearly. So I will directly focus on what is available in 1909 FPS 1. So even in FPS 1 also a few cosmetic changes happen. So functionality changes doesn't happen, only cosmetic changes happen from FPS 1. So we'll be seeing it. So maintain buffers. So it is a dynamic adjustment. So because it will be considering the decoupling lead time. So what is decoupling lead time also we'll be discussing. So based on decoupling lead time and based on the material classification you have done, the system will do the buffers. So system will propose you the buffers. So how the material has to be buffered means what should be your safety stock, what should be your reorder point, what should be your maximum stock level, and all the system will tell you. So you no need to keep anything. Even though if you kept something, system will tell that much is not required, boss, you are not having that much orders. Or you have kept something low, system will tell whatever you have kept is very wrong, you are going to get these orders, because in the last forecast, in the last month or last quarter, we are having sudden spikes. So that is the thing. So it is a dynamic in nature. So it will absorb the sudden spikes. So how the sudden spikes? So you will be keeping the threshold. So threshold means maximum stock level you will be keeping. But what happens? So as I said, right? So horizon. So planning horizon you can keep. It is not planning horizon. It is a selection horizon. Okay. The selection horizon you can keep 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 900 days, or 9,000 days. How much you want you can keep if you are having that much of historic data in your system. So once you keep that horizon, so selection horizon, so system will consider all the selection horizons, and whatever the materials has been classified in that particular horizon, system will observe those what is the demand versus supply happened. So it will be seeing it particular month. So let us say in the particular month of December and in the month of January, this is the 2 months we are having the sudden hikes. So your threshold is having 1000, but it has reached to 1500. So this is the threshold. So 500 pieces has been increased. So this threshold will be absorbed, and it will be giving you the December month and January month, the sudden spikes. What is there? It will be giving that replenishment proposals. It will be giving it. So whatever the spikes are there, so these are called sudden spikes. So that sudden spikes it will absorb and it will change by its own. So it will do the things by its own, but little bit of manual intervention is required. So I said, right, so there is a decoupling lead time. So if we see entire BOM structure, so finished goods, semi-finished, raw material, consumable, packing, everything is there. If you see the normal lead time of particular product to manufacture, it will be taking 35 days. Why? Because this 5 days, okay, and this 2 days, 15 days, and this 3 days and 10 days. So remaining all will start, parallelly, right? So all normal, if you normally consider whatever is there in existing functionality of SAP, so this will be your normal lead time. So 35 days will be your lead time. But when it comes to the decoupling lead time, if you gone with the DDMRP concept, if you went with the decoupling lead time, So it will be taking the only 17 days. Why? Because as I said, so system has identified the semi-finished, which is on the right side, and raw material and consumable. So these three materials out of this BOM structure system has been identified as the bottleneck items, and we will be keeping the buffers. So what happens if you keep the buffers for this particular material? So no need to wait for the material to arrive. So because already you are having the stock, so everything you have made it and you have kept the stock available. So once you are there, so normal materials, so these are normal materials which will take less time, so it will be reaching the material. So once the materials are reached, so once this raw material has been procured and it is there in the shop floor, you can start doing it, because already this raw material is there and already consumable material is there. So parallelly this both raw material and packing material will come at a time. So you can see 5. So once this 5 both will come at a time, so then what happens, already your 15 days raw material has been lead time has been reduced, and this has also been reduced. So total what happens, so here it became only 5 days. Then when it went to the second level, so already this semi-finished is already available in stock. So now you can see, so this 5 days is there. So like that, the decoupling lead time will be calculated. So the decoupling lead time will be, means whatever the materials has been kept as buffer levels, so those material lead times has to be excluded, and remaining materials which has to be planned normally will be captured. So that is the decoupling lead time concept. So small overview of video is there, so let us see.
Here is a customer. Here is your customer, because he sends you an order. No problem. You've made your products, you deliver to your customer on time. Your customer is happy. But what happens when your customer sends you a big order? You make more products, and you make them faster, until production gets stuck. And yet your crystal ball told you that your forecasts were good. So, to boost the production of your products, you call your supplier in an emergency, and you store extra inventory. You call your customer to tell him about the delay. Naturally, he's not happy at all, and he lets you know. So, you store a little more inventory to be sure. And here, it's your financial controller who isn't happy, because inventory, it's expensive, and she lets you know. It's high time to say stop. It's high time to solve the problem. And now to the rescue comes DDMRP, Demand-Driven Material Requirement Planning. All your supply chain driven by the customer demand. DDMRP deals with mitigating variability and absorbing the stress coming from your customers, your suppliers, even from inside your organization, with some buffers. Because here is your ultimate weapon. It's a buffer. Buffer stock. That's the real secret of DDMRP, to position your buffer stock in the right place in your supply chain, before knowing how much you really need and when you need to order your replenishment. Then, of course, you can start sizing your buffers according to the average daily usage, the lead time, the variability, and the minimum batch quantity. You can adjust your buffer size according to your requirements at any time. If your buffer is green, all right, you can move on. If your buffer is yellow, you can order. If your buffer is red, it must be treated with priority. So you control your replenishment calmly, driven by your customer needs throughout your supply chain. DDMRP is wonderful. With the help of your buffers, you have an optimal control of your inventory. Before, you had too much of the wrong stock and too little of the right stock, and overall, too much inventory. Afterwards, you have what you really need with less inventory. Like this, you can anticipate your replenishments from your suppliers as soon as it is yellow. And above all, you can toss out your crystal ball and stop doing forecasts that always prove to be false. With DDMRP, you readjust your buffer dimensions daily. You put in place a very simple rule to manage your buffer. On-hand inventory plus open supply minus qualified sales orders equals the available stock level of your buffer. Easily understood by all, everyone has the same vision of the priorities. It's a complete planning and execution methodology in 5 steps. Strategic inventory positioning, buffer profiles and levels, dynamic adjustments, demand-driven planning, and visible and collaborative execution. Derived from the best industrial processes developed by leading manufacturers, DDMRP is a very effective answer to control your supply chain. With DDMRP, your financial controller is happy, your suppliers are happy, your customers are happy, and you are happy.
Yeah. So let us go further. So as time is less, so I will show you the screenshots, and the final step I will be showing in the system. So it is so as I said, right, so we are classifying the material. So classifying the material based on the BOM usage and usage percentage and the variance. So what is the variance? So what happens, so each aspect will be classified into alphabets. So if you see, so usage value means how much the percentage we are using, so it will be coming over here. So it will be termed as A, B, C. And when it comes to the BOM usage, so it will be coming as P, Q, R. And when it comes to the variability, X, Y, Z. So what happens, so to identify the materials and to classify those materials, so we need to run some batch jobs. So one of the batch job is material classification. So based on this, you can see. So threshold, we have said like, so BOM usage. So whichever material is used, 70% means it will be coming as high, 20% means low. So 10 means 20 means medium, and 10 means low. And similarly, same here also, BOM usage. So the same, if the material has been used in 4 bill of materials, then the material BOM usage will become high. And if the material is used 2 times in a different bill of material, it will be medium. And similarly, when it is less than 2, then it will become low. So similarly, we will be classifying the material. So that's the reason I said, so based this aspect you will be coming to with based on some calculation, you will be coming it, but this calculation won't be sometimes it may correct or sometimes it may not be correct. So what happens, you need to try, and you need to do a trial and error method in your quality system or in your development system based on your landscape. So you need to do a trial and error. Once it comes to a certain accurate level, and also then you can proceed further. So that's the reason in a little bit of calculation, trial and errors are required. So once the materials has been classified, then the decoupling lead time has to be maintained. So how the decoupling lead time? So as I said, so we will be having 3 scenarios. So one is buy, make, and transfer. So even transfer orders will be also considered for DDMRP. So whichever material is make, so what is the lead time? So if you can see here, so decoupling lead time for make and transfer and buy. So what is the lead time? So we'll be keeping over here. So what happens? So once the material has been classified based on your BOM usage, variability, and usage percentage, and the other hand you are doing the decoupling calculation. So once the decoupling calculation and your BOM materials has been classified, then by using this both classification, you will be running the buffer. So that's how the system will be working. See, so once you run the buffer, so system will tell you. See, so this is your red zone and yellow zone, green zone. So based on the zones, it will be happening. And you can see, so once it does, system will suggest you. So if you are okay with this buffer levels and all, yeah, you can click adopt. Otherwise, you can ignore it. So like that, you can do it. And yeah, so as I said, right, so if you are having proposals, if it is open orders or demand or on hand stock, so based on that the replenishment proposals will come. So for make scenario, plan orders will be proposed, and for buy scenario, purchase requisitions or purchase orders will be proposed. So like that the system will happen. So this is the flow, how the DDMRP will be doing it. So first we will be scheduling the product classification, and once the product has been classified, then we will be doing the lead time calculation. So once the lead time is done, then buffer proposals, and then manage the buffer. So once the buffers are done, then the DDMRP run. So I said, right, so MRP run you can do. So once you do the MRP run, so replenishment execution can be done. So once MRP is done, so based on the DDMRP proposals, MRP will generate the concepts. So then you can execute them by using replenishment thing. So that is how it will be working it. So as I said, right, so green, yellow and red. So in red also you will be having, so I think in the screen you might not able to identify the difference between these two reds. So one is light red and one is dark red. What happens? The safety stock is there, right? So till under safety stock also you will be having minimum safety stock and normal safety stock, because system will allow you to do till here, but when it reaches to minimum stock level, then it won't. It will tell it is a high time and the threshold is reducing less than the max minimum stock level. Like that you will be seeing in the system that dark red also. So there are two reds, so not single red. One is light red and one is dark red, remaining yellow and green. So if it is above the maximum stock level, then it will become a blue. So you can see here. So yellow means average daily usage. So what is the average daily usage? It is there. So it will be based on that. And lead time. So what is the lead time for this particular material to get the inventorized? So it will be taking that and it will be doing the average daily usage. So based on that, the yellow zone will be calculated. And this green zone and red zone system will propose based on your variability factor. So how much variability it is there month to month. So in the month of January you are having a requirement of 1000 kgs, and but when it came to the month of March or April, the requirement has been reduced or requirement has been increased. So based on the variability factor, the system will tell you the red zone. And what should be based on your minimum order quantity, you will be having it. Some customers will be having minimum order quantity or minimum batch order. So based on that, the green zone will be done. So here are some useful links where you can refer and you can see how the steps has to be done and what are the things. So even you can see this Deman Institute also there. So where you can identify, where you can get more information about it. So as we are running little bit, already we are out of the time. So let me go into the system and quickly show how these things will be there. So these are all the these are all the profile apps which have been delivered by SAP. And one more thing, actually, yesterday Seaton has also said, and even in my previous other sessions, as other SAP sessions also have stated. So whatever innovations has been introduced by SAP from S/4HANA onwards, so all the innovations will be coming with Fury only. So there is no GUI functionality for this. So there is only one GUI transaction to activate the DDMRP. So apart from that, there is no other GUI transactions. So first, I will be showing you the configuration aspects, how the configuration aspects has to be done. So we'll be maintaining some default profiles. So you can see. So this is the calculation what we have to do. So so procurement type you will be having 3. So that is buy, make and transfer. So these 3 types, based on these 3 procurement types you will be maintaining. So these 3 and variable indicator. So variable indicator also you will be having 3. So that is low, medium and high, X, Y, Z. Okay, and lead time. So E, F, G, that is short, medium and long. So based on this aspects, so 3 into 3 into 3. So 3 into 3 into 3. So that all combinations you have to maintain the aspect ratios. You can see here. So if the variable indicator is having 0.30%, then the system will be coming into these categories. If the variable indicator is having 0.5 percentage, then it will be coming into this categories. So like that you have to do. So what happens? So this aspect ratios you need to do the calculation, and you need to maintain it, trial and error you have to do. So that's the reason I said in a single go it won't happen. You have to do the trial and error. So that's how it will be done. And this is the only screen which is available in GUI also. So Fury also it is there, and GUI also it is there. This is the only GUI screen which is available for DDMRP. So apart from that, everything will be coming in Fury only. So this all have shown you the screens. So here you can see manage buffer level. So once I done the classification and once I execute everything, so the system will give you the proposals like this. So adopt, discard, adjust, and proposal run. So these are the options which has been enhanced in 1909 version onwards. This features has been enhanced. So let it load. See. So if I take one material as example, so system has I have maintained the buffer levels and all. I have maintained this much is should be my buffer level and all. I have maintained it, but system has said you don't have any forecast, or you don't have any ongoing orders or anything. So that's the reason system has reduced my requirements. I change. So here you will be having a 3 modes. So one is plan view, one is let it load. So it will take some time to load this. Yeah. So you'll be having 3. So one is planning view, one is performance view, one is comparison view. So what happens? So see, I have said 1000 pieces should be my maximum stock level, and 350 should be my safety stock. So 350 to 50 pieces should be my safety stock, I said, and below 50 will be my this one. Okay, so this is the buffer levels I have maintained, but what system has done? See, system has changed it to 0. So it has been fallen down to 0. So if you are okay, you can press adopt. Otherwise you can click discard, means you are not okay, means you can discard it. And here you can see the product flow. So which material has been identified as DDMRP material, system will show over here. So in the product flow you can see, so how the material has been, which material out of the bill of material, which material has been identified, system will show you. So out of all these 3 materials, this is the material which has been buffered. So you can see MRP type D1. See, lead time has been changed. So like that, the DDMRP buffer levels will be happening. So due to time constraint, I'm not able to explain each app by app. So already I have written a block on each app, what are the aspects and how you have to select. See. So this is the ratio, and it has been fallen down to 0 because we are in this test system. I don't have that much of historic data. If you are having historic data, then you will be having very good graphical representation with very ups and downs and all. It will be there. See, all the materials has been down, has been fallen down. DDMRP has been reduced. All the materials has been fallen down. And when it comes to the planning overview, so you can see this is the planning overview. So you can compare what is your system, how it is happening and all you can see. So based on the buffer level and based on the replenishment planning and based on the execution. So this is the charts you will be getting, how it has to be done. So based on the procurement type and based on the ABC rating. So you can see. So for buy, we are having 4 materials which is coming on threshold, and for make you are having 10 materials which are coming under threshold. As I said, right, so there will be 2 reds. So one is light red and one is dark red. See, out of stock with demand means demand is there but stock is entirely 0. So those will be coming in the dark red. So light red means okay, still below threshold, alert. as I said, right? So you will be having two zones. One is threshold zone and one is out of stock. So out of stock means 0. So threshold means, so in between 0 to minimum stock level, you will be having one more level. So that is alert level. So it is still in alert level. You are having still some materials stock to produce these items. See, like this it will be coming. So let me see into the Q&A. So let me see the Q&A. So let me answer your questions. Okay. So let me see. Okay. Yeah. So Prashant has asked how we identify bottleneck materials out of 200, as you said. Yeah, as I said, right? So based on the so I think we'll be having based on the classification, I said, right? So based on the classification we will be doing, so BOM usage, variability and all the classification we will be identifying. So system will identify the materials for us. So how can we define the classification of DDMRP materials except MRP type? No, MRP type is only one of the aspect. If you have selected DDMRP type as D1, so then only the system will use that particular thing for DDMRP buffer level. Otherwise, system will not do. But before that, we need to we need to classify the materials. So if we are doing the classification of materials, and then you have to do the DDMRP type, so then the system will do it. Okay, so any other questions? PPT, yeah, PPT I will be giving in a PDF format, and I will be uploading in my LinkedIn. You can do it. And any other questions? At what basis system identifies the bottleneck item? I think the question is same. And any other? Okay. Okay, so I think Raja has asked, can we also say DDMRP as an alternative way of safety stock and reorder based planning? Yeah, so we can say that. But as I said, right, so there is having some limitations with industry specific, some limitations are there. So that's the reason. But yeah, what you said is we can agree with that statement 50%, because it is not applicable for all the industries. So that's the reason. And is it safe to say it's a new solution for planning safety stock, which is more advanced? Yes, correct. So any configuration there for DDMRP, yeah, I have shown you, right? So that is the only configuration which you have to do in the DDMRP, but that configuration requires a lot of trial and error. Okay, so any other questions? So because I'm having 30 seconds delay is there, so I will wait for another 30 seconds like that. So So meanwhile, I'm collecting the names for raffle. So people who has given that we are waiting. So raffle I'm collecting. And yeah, any questions means you can drop the questions. So still 30 seconds delay is there, so that's the reason I'm waiting for the questions. So meanwhile I'm getting the names for raffle. Okay, I think all the names has been reached, I think so. Okay. So once I run the wheel, I will be announcing the person name, so they can reach out to me in Discord. So either you can reach out to me in Discord, or you can reach out to me over my in LinkedIn. You can reach out to me. So I will be sharing you the details, what the details has to be done. I will be sharing you. So I think I have got all the names. So let me see once again any questions or anything is there. Okay. So Vijay has asked, as PPDS is part of HANA 1709, 1809 and DDMRP, they're in business. So in this case, should we maintain XO or D1, any common MRP type? No. So PPDS will be a different scenario, but DDMRP will be a different scenario. So you have to use only MRP type D1 only, and that is the, if you keep D1 only, so then only the system will identify that particular material and then it will be doing it. So other than that, it won't do. And coming to your thing that for PPDS, now there is no more requirement of keeping the MRP type as XO. So XO is no more required, so you can keep normal things. So XO for PPDS, no need to keep XO, because earlier we used to keep XO for planning into different servers, but now we are having in the same box, so that's the reason it is a thing. But yeah, PPDS and S4HANA both MRP types separate. For DDMRP, you should have MRP type D1 only. So there is no, as of now, there is no common MRP type for both usage. So both usages cannot be done together. Okay, so I think I have got the names. Okay, so now I think I have got the name. So let me put down in my spinning wheel. Okay, so I am keeping my yeah, so I have received the names. So I am shuffling. Okay, so now let's spin the wheel. So I will be sharing you the details, so you can fill out your details, and you can get your OpenSAP activation code. And yeah, so you can follow me on LinkedIn, Twitter and YouTube and SCN with this handle tags, you can see. And if any questions or anything is there, yeah, so the winner of the raffle is Marcel. So congratulations, Marcel. And yeah, so thank you everyone for your valuable time and support. So even during weekend, on even Sunday early morning, in Asian continent it is early morning, so people has joined and shown their interest towards this session. So once again, very thank you for everyone, whoever has joined and participated. So you can, if you want to read more content or read more about this DDMRP, already I have written some blogs on DDMRP and all the stuff. So you can scan that QR code, or you can search in SCN profile with Ruthvik Chaudhary, or you can use that URL and you can open that. So you can find the details over there, and you can reach out to me, or you can comment out, or you can get all the details, everyone. Yeah, so that's all, everyone. So thank you very much. Thank you once again. Have a great day or great evening, everyone. Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon and good evening. So welcome to SIT Brazil, and today's topic will be about advanced availability to promise with backorder processing. So I am the speaker for today, so that is Ruthvik Chaudhary. So we will further we'll see what are the agendas and what we are going to discuss in today's SIT Brazil event. So the agenda will be, so who I am and advanced availability to promise. So first we will understand what is advanced availability to promise, and then we will see what is backorder processing, and then we will see the demo in the system. So how what and all how the activities can be done. So by using Fury advanced functionalities, how it can be done, we will be seeing now. So just a quick introduction about me. So myself is Ruthvik Chaudhary, and I'm having 8 plus years of experience in SAP and 2 years of domain experience. So I have done certifications in Ariba, sales upskilling, activate management, sourcing and procurement. So a lot of things are there. So as a page contains only a few, so that's the reason I can't able to keep other certifications. So coming to the projects which I have handled is, so 2 HANA implementation projects, so Greenfield HANA implementation projects I have completed, and then 1 HANA support project I have handled. So 2 ECC rollout projects, and then migration projects I have handled. So my industry experiences, I have worked in manufacturing industry, automobile industry and agrochemical. So my key skills are SAP S/4HANA Simple Logistics. So in Simple Logistics, manufacturing, procurement, sales and distribution, and quality management. So apart from that, so my other interesting areas are advanced availability to promise, variant configuration, PPDS. So those are the things, and Fury enablement and analytical Furies. So those are my key skills. So coming to my contact details, and you can reach out to me to mails@ruthvik@gmail.com and my LinkedIn and my SCN profile. So that is about so that's about my professional experience. So next comes my working experience and what is my hobbies and all. So I'm working as a solution manager expert in logistics, S/4HANA logistics in JK Technosoft company. So I'm basically from India. So I have completed my engineering in mechatronics. So my hobbies are photography, traveling and writing blogs. So most of you people might have seen my blogs. So these are few of my recent clicks, so which I have taken recently during last 6 months, 7 months. So these are my few clicks. So not a professional photographer, just a travel photographer. So that's about a quick info about me. So now let's go into what is our core topics, that is advanced availability to promise. So in order to understand what is advanced availability to promise, so first we will be seeing what is availability to promise. Because availability to promise, in short we will call it as aATP. So aATP is available from classic ECC version onwards. In SAP ECC versions we are having this aATP. So now SAP has released this aATP, that is advanced availability to promise, with release of 16.10 version onwards. So 16.10 version onwards, this advanced availability promise has been introduced into the S4HANA premises. So as part of GATP, so GATP is previously it is available in APO functionality. So advanced planning optimization. So ATP in APO we are having GATP called. So in supply chain management we are having this GATP, global availability promise. So as APO is getting sunset by 2025, so as SAP has stated that. So in terms of APO sunset, so APO functionalities like PPDS and GATP are getting migrated to S4HANA box. So as part of GATP getting migrated to S4HANA box, so instead of bringing entire GATP functionality into S4HANA box, so it is slowly it is moving its functionalities. So as part of that only, GATP part only has moved into S4HANA premises box as advanced availability promise. So that is the background of advanced availability promise. So now we will be seeing what does exactly the advanced availability promise do and how it is useful for business users in digital marketing and in digital transformation, how it plays a major role, we will be seeing now. So these are some of the highlights of what is aATP, means advanced availability promise. So these are the key areas. So it is used for backorder processing, and also with the help of Fury application we can release the delivery, means sales delivery also we can release with the help of it, and also mass enablement of fast delivery. So even if you want to deliver because if you are having multiple sales orders, so in order to make it fast, prior to ECC, some complexities and some bottleneck deliveries if we are getting. So we used to have a lot of complexity because you can't prioritize the orders based on your bottleneck customers. So that type of all issues we can rectify and we can address in aATP. So in that way we can do the mass enablement. So instead of single sales order only, you can mass at a time you can deliver multiple sales orders, you can prioritize it. And also use case driven product allocation check. So we are having so how the aATP, so how the previous ATP, so advanced availability to promise, will be also working as part of, so how the concepts are there, right? So how ATP works in ECC functionality, so it uses the same concepts with product allocation features also. So ATP has many other features. So we will be seeing in the next couple of slides, we will be seeing what and all can be done with aATP. So aATP is not only for backorder processing, so there are remaining 2 other cases are there. So as part of that we can do the product allocation also. And also next comes intelligent and automated selection of best confirmation. So as nowadays we are having everything automated and digitalized, everything we are doing. So SAP is also moving towards intelligent and automated process. So even 2019 version, that is 1909 version, is called intelligent ERP. Why it is called intelligent ERP? So it will automatically detect the bottleneck orders or bottleneck customers. It will detect it and it will rectify those prioritize, it will be doing it. And also easy to use and device dependent ATP. So easy to use. So because before we further go into the concept, so aATP will be working only on Fury applications. So there is no any other GUI transactions. So you can't go into SAP logon screen and you can enter the transaction codes and you can't process it, because all maximum whatever the innovations or whatever the advanced functionalities are coming from SAP factory as part of S4HANA innovations. So everything will be working in Fury only. So aATP is not an exemptional, so it will be also working in only Fury. So there is no transaction codes available in GUI, and it is device independent. So as Fury means, you all know, so Fury will be working on any type of device. So based on application, so it can be worked on tablets, or it can be worked on desktops, or it can be worked in mobile application, so mobile phones as well. So it is device independent. And also advance the transportation schedule. So even aATP, because if people who are familiar with APO functionality and GATP, So they will be knowing. So because GATP is used as supply chain management, it is used in supply chain management, means it will be used in warehouse, it will be used in transportation. So everywhere it will be used, this GATP. So even so aATP functionalities are also there in transportation. So transport management and warehouse management also there. So that's about a high level overview of ATP. So in high level overview of ATP, so once we go into further, as I said, right, so aATP Advanced Availability Promise doesn't have any transaction codes in SAP. So only one thing you have to do in SAP logon screen, so that is you need to activate the Advanced Availability Promise. So to activate Advanced Availability Promise, so this is a transaction code. So that is OVZ2 is the transaction code. So if people who can familiarize OVZ2, they can directly go into OVZ2, and here you can see. So initially when SAP is activated, you will be having Advanced Availability Promise will be in inactive state. So here which checking rule, which availability checking rule type you want to activate, you can select it and you can do it. So it is an checking group specific activation. It is not like entire component will be activated. It's not like that. So it's based on, so it's based on availability checking group only. We can make it activation or deactivation. So initially it will be inactive state. You can change to active state and then you can save it. TR will be generated, or menu path you can see. So in cross application component, Advanced Availability Promise will be there. So in that, product allocation check and then define availability check group. So here you need to activate. So the same screen in to activate Advanced Availability Promise, same screen, and product allocation check also same screen. So no product allocation means deactive will be there. If you, it will be active state. If you want to deactivate, if you can click this one, then it will be deactivate of product allocation check. So that is the only configuration which is required in order to do the product availability check, Advanced Availability check. This is the only configuration which you can do it in SPRO. So some of the key innovations. So if we see about key innovations in advanced aATP, so product availability check is there, and product allocation is there. So backorder processing is there, release to delivery. As I said, right? So we are having, so Advanced Availability Promise is not only backorder processing, we are having release for delivery, product allocation, and product availability check is also there. And recently with the latest version of 1909, the new one more functionality has been added, allocated. That means alternative based confirmation. So in short, we call it as ABC. So now Advanced Availability Promise has in 1809, four topics, four versions are there. But when it comes to 1909 version, with the latest release of S4HANA on-premise, we are having Advanced Availability Promise alternative based confirmation, ABC. So fifth component is also there, ABC. So you can see here, so as I said, right, Advanced Availability Promise with backorder processing is there, product allocation check is there, and alternative based confirmation. So these are the three majorly used components which are available in aATP. So some useful links are there. So what's new in 1909? So in what's new in 1909 regarding to Advanced Availability Promise, and also Advanced Availability Promise related to backorder processing is there, and also product allocation processing. So these are the useful blocks which are written by me, and other experts are also there. So you can refer to these blocks links. So now, as our, let's focus on backorder processing. So how backorder processing will be working and how it will be handling, we will be seeing it. So backorder processing. So why we used to use, why first of all we need to use backorder processing is, for example, a customer has required a product, for example, let's say a customer has requested for a product of 100 quantity immediately, but the 100 quantity requirement, the same goods, the 100 quantity requirement has been given previously only. For let's say example, like there is a cycle is available. So cycle 100 pieces, 100 quantity of order has been given by customer A. Sorry, customer B he has given. So in the month of May 1st, he has given the order. So we are having a stock of 100, and obviously what system do, so if stock is available, so system will give us the commitment delivery date it will be giving. So that is a standard functionality which will be working in ECC or S4HANA, anything is fine. But now customer A comes all of a sudden and he tells, I want cycle, the same cycle which we have confirmed to customer B. He will be coming and saying, I want cycle 60 quantity, I want immediately, 60 quantity immediately, will be telling. So now what we ended up, so we can't commit the delivery because already 100, we are having 100 stock out of 100 out of 100 we have committed to the customer B. So because customer B's order has come first. So now what happens, customer A order we can't confirm with the quantity. So what will be happening? Obviously delay will be happening, right? So that's where the backorder processing will come into the picture, and it can address those type of issues. So it can address the issues between supply and demand. So supply means stock, production order quantity, etc. So under supply, stock, production order quantity, etc. will be coming. So when comes to demand, means issue, sales order, stock transfer orders, and schedule and agreements. So this all will be coming under demand. So it will be working with supply versus demand. It will be working, and it will be prioritizing the orders. So how it will be prioritizing the orders? So based on the segment. So the new concept comes into the picture, that is segment, BOP segment. So backorder processing segment. So there are 5 segments are available. So one is 5 strategies are available. So that is win strategy, then gain, redistribute, fill, and lose. So what happens in each strategy is, so if you see, so we are having different arrow marks, right? So for each thing. So win means win and gain has a same concept. So win and gain. So just I will give a small understanding purpose. I will give just small example. So how we will be having, right? So we will be having platinum customers, gold customers, silver customers, or like that. How our companies will have. In the same way, we will be segregating our customers into these categories. So platinum. So let's consider win as platinum, gold, silver, bronze, something else. So in that way we can keep, if we segregate. So what will happen? Obviously, whichever order comes from platinum customers, you will deliver them immediately. So remaining customers, you will tell we are not having that much stock, we can you do the delivery after 3 days or after 5 days, like that we will be telling, right? In the same way this also will be working. So we need to segregate our customers into these strategies. So either win strategy, gain strategy, redistribute, fill, and lose. So what happens in each strategy, we'll be seeing it. So win, so confirm as required. So what happens? So whichever customers falls under win strategy, so whatever is the required quantity, so it will commit 100% of its quantity. So it won't be anything. So you can see, shall be fully confirmed. So if we ordered for 10 pieces, 10 pieces will be confirmed. If we ordered 1000 pieces, 1000 pieces will be confirmed. So you are not having 1000 pieces to confirm, you are having only 10. So remaining 900 pieces has been confirmed to different customers. So that's where the strategy will work. So what happens? So it will pull out from the customers to which we have already committed, right? So let me take it. Yeah. So what it will do? So it is like a star, means whatever order comes in this, whatever customers are falling in this order, in this strategy, so it will be 100% confirmation. So here we are having only 10 quantity to be confirmed, but still 900 pieces are there to confirm. What happens? So in redistributes, let's say example, customer C is there, and here customer D is there, and let's say here customer F is there. So what happens? So all for C customer, D customer, and F customer, so we have confirmed here 400 pieces, and here we have confirmed 300 pieces, and for customer F we have confirmed 100 pieces. So this is the 900 pieces which we have already confirmed prior to the order which we got from customer A. Customer A, which we have already got. So customer A, which we have already got for 1000 pieces. So now we are having only 10 pieces left out. So what happens? So whichever customers are falling under redistribute, fill or lose, so what it will do? It will pull out the confirmed quantity from the customers which are falling under redistribute, fill and lose. It will pull out and it will bring to the win strategy. So whatever is confirmed to the previous customers, it will pull out. The confirmed quantities will be pulled out from them, and then it will be giving priority to the 1000 pieces. It will make the 1000 pieces and it will do it. So that is the concept of win. Next comes gain. So win and gain will have a same concept, but in gain the slight difference in gain is, so 100% quantity cannot be confirmed. So 100% quantity won't be confirmed. So whatever is available, so that much can be only done. So in this case what happens? So 100% quantity will be confirmed. So here only less percentage. It can't keep 100, you can see. So keep initial confirmation or may gain. So whatever falls under this one, so we'll have little bit difference between win. So here we will be giving 100%, but here in this case we'll be having only whatever is possible to deliver, you can do it. So you can see arrow marks. So win will pull out from redistribute, and fill and lose it will pull out. And gain, for win strategy it won't pull from gain strategy. So win and gain strategy are same. So gain will be pulling out from redistribute and fill strategy and lose strategy. So that is the concept of gain. So next comes redistribute. So what this will do, it is by name itself you can understand. So should gain or can lose. So it is a 50-50 chances. So it falls under 50-50 percentage. So what happens? So either it may have the committed quantity, or if any win or gain strategy customers comes, so the committed quantity will be gone for win or gain strategy, it will be going. So that is the concept of redistribute. So next comes fill or lose. So delete the confirmation if required. As I said, right? So previously here we had 300 pieces. So it will remove from here the fill strategy customers, it will be removing it and it will be taking to the win strategy. So it will delete the confirmation. So sometimes it may, no gain will be there, should retain but may lose. So if any previous category customers order comes, so then the confirmation quantity of the fill will get deleted. If no prior strategy customers order comes, then whatever the committed quantity will be there, we can proceed with this. If any previous order comes, then this 300 will be removed. So according to, for here if we want 10 and here we want 200. So if here we want 100 and here we want 50. So here we want 50. Means what happens? So it will keep that, so it will remove that 50 and it will be giving. So in that way it will be working. So that is the concept of fill. So when it comes to lose, what happens? So all the time it will lose the confirmed orders. So lose means we can tell our payment related customers are there. So who are having a lot of credit blocks are there and lot of credit we have given to them. So those customers are not important. If we are getting order or not getting from that customers also, we don't care, because already we are having lot of credit, we have given a lot of credit to them. So those type of what we'll be doing. So whatever committed quantity is there, for example, let's take we have confirmed 500 pieces in so May 1st you have confirmed, so in May 1st you have confirmed 500 pieces. So May 2nd, May 3rd you have got other orders, and what will happen? All this 500 will be redistributed. Means it will be distributed to win strategy, or it will be distributed to gain strategy, it will be distributing. So in this way the strategy will be working. So all the configuration, so as I said, right, so there is only one configuration, that is activation of backorder, activation of advanced availability promise is the only configuration which need to be done. So backorder processing and all will be done in Fury. So we are having 3 Fury apps. So in that way we will be doing the strategy. So we will be keeping the strategy. So we are having creation of strategy and scheduling. So we will be seeing in demo, we will be understanding how it will be done and what and all facts it will be taking, we will be seeing it. So directly, so as I said, right, so we can't so customers who are falling under redistribute and fill, so simply we can't immediate, so we got platinum customers, so we can't immediately, without their without their approval or without their prior notice, we can't remove directly, right? So whatever committed quantity we can't remove. So because once sales order is created, we will be committing them, okay, by so and so date you will be getting your goods, or you will be getting your items, we will be confirming them, right? So in that way, what happens, so we can't delete the confirmed orders directly from them. So in that case, what happens, so first sales order is created, and rush order means last minute order, rush order came. So rush orders means win strategy customers came. Then what happens, our sales guy means our sales guy who is taking care about dispatches and all, what he will be doing, he will be calling the redistribute customers and fill customers, and lose customers he will be calling, and he will be telling, so due to last minute order or something, so due to last minute order or something, we are unable to commit to the delivered quantity, so that we are changing the delivery quantity or delivery date. Because if quantity we are reducing, we will be telling, we will be sending you partial quantities. Out of 100 we will be sending 25, 50 like that we will be sending. Or we can, so there are possibility, right? So 100% quantity cannot be removed. So sometimes, so based on the rush orders, sometimes 100% quantity has to be withdrawn, or partial quantity has to be withdrawn. So based on the withdrawal percent quantity, we will call them and we will inform. So this is the present scenario. So we need to change the delivery date, or we need to do the delivery partially, we can do. So we are having a simulation option. So before we are coming to a conclusion, so once you run the backorder processing, so system will automatically prioritize the orders. So it will automatically change the committed quantity, change the delivery date, everything it will change it. So before changing system of taking the action, we can check it in simulation mode. So that is option is also there. So once we can check in simulation mode, and we can see how many customers are getting lose, how many customers are getting gain, how many customers are getting what concept, we can check it. So based on that, we can take a call. So in simulation we can see the report, so how the backorder processing is taking. In simulation mode we can see, and then we can call our customers, and then we can inform them, okay, the order is getting delayed, or the quantity is getting dispatched in batch by batch, or partially it is getting done, we can inform them. So in that way we will be taking the action. So it is not like we will directly, system will take action. So nothing like that. We need to inform the customers, and then we have to do it. So this is the concept. So yeah, I think same example. So let me see. So we are having so customer C1. So C1 is customer, C2 is other customer, C3 is other customer. Okay. So already we have committed the quantity. So this is committed quantity. So already committed quantity. So this we have already committed. So in C1, for C1 customer, we have already committed. Now we got this black color are win customers. So these are win customers. So what happens? So out of 100, so 60 will be removed and it will be given to the customer C, and 40 will be removed and given to the customer C3. So if win strategy is there means, so this will happen. So in that way it will be done. So we'll be seeing. So this is how the backorder processing will happen. So let's say this is not win. So this is let's say gain concept. So this is a gain customer. Okay. So let's take this is a gain. So now we are not having so order came for gain with 50 pieces. So how many pieces we can redistribute, because our total stock is only 100. So out of 100 already we have given for win customer 60 we have given. So remaining we are having only 40. So what is available 40, that 40 only will be given to the gain customers. So that's the difference between win and gain. So in that way the backorder processing will happen. So a small quiz, so you can answer which are the correct answers, you can do it. So this is a ATP checking group, how it happens. A small quiz is there, so you can see the answers, what will be the correct one, you can see it. Okay, so now let's so you people can answer in the chat, you can answer it. So once we come into Q&A session, then we will see who have answered the correct answers, what is the thing, we can see it. So now let's jump into the demo. So we'll see in system. So I have entered OVZ T codes, you can see it. So based on availability check groups are there, SP, SR, ST. So for this checking groups we have activated. Advanced availability check we have activated. So apart from this there is no there is no other activations or any other configuration required. So these are the only activation configuration which we need to do regarding advanced availability promise backorder processing. So for this is the concepts which are required for backorder processing. So next comes everything into the next comes everything related to the Fury. So these are the apps. So configure BOP segment, configure BOP variant, and then monitor BOP run and schedule BOP run and monitor BOP run. So these are the 4 apps which are required in order to process the backorder processing. So let's go into segment. So now in segment, as I said, right, we are having 5 types of segment are there, as I said, right. So now for demo purpose, I have created for redistribute and win, because redistribute and win. So redistribute means already committed. So first we will create a sales order with under redistribute customer, and then we will create other sales order with win customer. So whatever the quantity we are available for that, we will be committing for this redistribute order, and then we will see how the system performs. So in here you can see, so I have created, so in redistribute, so what selection criteria you want to keep. So you can see. Okay, so let me create new one. So segment name. So I am creating segment name as redistribute. So redistribute I have given, and description just BOP aATP I have given. So here you can see, based on what the document has to be selected, and based on what criteria, which type of documents has to fall under redistribute, it will be telling. So here you can see the document type is sales order, so basic sales order. So whether sales order or stock transfer order or mixed, so which type of order you want to do it. So now we are test with sales order. So in sales order we have given basic type, and here you can see the selection conditions will be there. In selection conditions, so attributes will be there, whatever attributes you can see, batch number, cancellation date, or completion rule or quotation contract. So different, so customer reference number, like that we will be having different things you can see. So delivery date and quantity fixed, so delivery priority, distribution channel, division. So based on which type of, so for testing purpose we will be taking priority type. So we will be creating sales order with priority types, and then we will run the backorder processing. So how system will perform, we'll be seeing. So delivery priority I have taken. So as I am now creating redistribute, right? So let me give the priority type as okay. So it's redistributed. So we'll give priority type normal. So whichever sales order is created with priority type normal, so delivery type priority normal. So those all sales orders will be falling under redistribute segment. So that is how the system will consider. So you can have more orders also, more selection conditions also you can add it. You can see. So if you go to here, more, so based on delivery priority or division, distribution channel, plant. So based on plant also you can select it. And for example, you are having let's say example, you are having delivery priority orders. 3 orders are there. So out of 3, which one system has to consider first and which one system has to consider second, which one system has to consider third, means here you can see. So here prioritize. So if there are multiple such filter, multiple orders are there, so here you can see. So based on date on which record was created. So based on the date, so if you are having 3 sales orders and one is created on May 1st, one is created on May 2nd and one is created on May 3rd. So based on which it has to prioritize. If you select a date on which it's created, so based on ascending order or descending order, which one you want to. So we have selected ascending order. So in this way only we will be configuring all the 5 strategies. So how all the 5 segments we will be configuring it. So now we will be going with this one. So redistribute. And I have given delivery priority type 2. So then save it. So now the segment has been created. So now let's create for the next one. So that is win strategy I will create. So for that I will give win segment description BOP A. So same, so sales order type only. So as we created delivery priority 2, right? So now we will be creating delivery priority, whichever sales order created with delivery priority 1 falls under win strategy. So same ascending order. So this is system by default it will be giving. So it will be thinking intelligently and it will suggest which is the best possible way it will be selecting. So date on which it is created. So this is applicable for every business, right? So if you are having multiple sales orders means, so based on date creation, ascending or descending, you have to take the call. System has suggested this one. So if you don't want this, you can delete it and you can add a new priority condition and you can do it. So now we have created the segment. See, so 2 segments I have created. So with today's date, I have created 2 segments. So next comes the variant configuration. So here we need to configure the variant. So under which variant, which segment falls, we have to configure. So again, go to create new. So variant name, let's say SAP Brazil. Inside track I have given. Okay, sorry, space is not acceptable. Okay, so SIT Brazil I have given and description I have given inside track. So here you can see document type, because whether it should sales order or stock transfer orders, which one you need to consider it is telling. So we will be selecting sales document and then close. So the variant has been created. Now here you can see the strategies are there. So system has already backend, the program has been written. So if you keep win here, add to win, if you keep add to win, and previously we have created it in previous app, we have created it segment. If we add that segment, so system backend, it will automatically consider all that criteria and it will redistribute the order. So based on that, so now what we have created for redistribute and for win we have created, right? So now let's first add for redistribute. So in redistribute, 1 second, so 2 times it got added. Let me delete it. Okay, so segment name it is asking in redistribute. So you can see here, so in redistribute we have created the segment, right? So my segment, this is the segment which I have created now. selecting that segment, and then add to the win. So in win I am adding the segment which I have created. So win. So these are the both. So for win variant I have added the segment which I have created. So how this works is, so variant backend everything is pre-configured and pre-programmed everything. So everything system will take care of it. But previously we have created segment, right? So segment we need to assign to the variant. So that is the only thing which we need to do. So first we need to create a segment. So segment can be our wish. So win strategy, under win strategy what type of documents has to come under win strategy. Under redistribute what type of documents has to consider under redistribute, we are maintaining it. So once we maintain, we will assign that to the variant. So we will assign that to the variant. So for redistribute variant we have added the redistribute segment, and for win variant we have added the win segment. Once you added everything, save. As I said, right, we will be having simulation option. I said that. So if you can click simulate here. So once you click simulate, you can see here. So variant SAP Brazil has been scheduled in the simulation mode. So here there is option, right? Show the last run. If you click that show last run, here you can see what is the status of your simulation. You can see. So still it is processing it. So let me see. So 0. Requirements 0 because no sales order is there, no nothing is there, right? So that's why requirement is 0. So this is in the simulation mode. Now let's create 2 sales orders which will fulfill our documents which we created. So before that we will see the material. For one material, so for this material I am having I think 100 or 1000. So let me once check. Yeah, so we are having at the moment unrestricted stock, we are having 100 pieces. So now let's create sales order, one sales order with 70 pieces or 80 pieces, and one more sales order with 60 pieces. We'll create it, and we will see how the system will prioritize the orders. So sales order, so I'm giving customer reference aATP. Let's first we'll create for redistribute. So redistribute material heat. Okay. So order quantity, let me give 80 because we are having 100, right? So let me give 80. So once you go and check the availability, you can see here. So 80 pieces can be delivered by so and so date. So what we'll be doing? So complete delivery. So we'll be selecting the option complete delivery because we are having 100 pieces stock is available. So 80 pieces commitment it has been given. So let us continue with this option. So we are doing this one, and now we will keep the delivery priority as 2. So delivery priority we are keeping it as 2. Okay. So let us check for any. Sorry. Incomplete log. Okay. So 73 sales order has been created. So let's create one more sales order and then keep what we done previously. aATP win. And then now I will give the quantity of so 80 we have committed already, so 60 I will give. You can see here, because there is no stock, right? So based on the forecast and based on the other commitments and OTP ATP check, it is telling the delay proposal is coming. So what we will do, we will continue without confirmation. So now we are confirming without any confirmation, continuing without any confirmation, because there is no 60 pieces available. You can see even the delay proposal, it is suggesting 20 pieces only can be delivered on 12th of May. But I want, this is my rush order and this is my high priority customer. So I am continuing without any confirmation. So continue without any confirmation, and then let's give delivery priority 01, save. So 74 has been created. So now what we will be doing, so we will be checking in the simulation mode. So to check in simulation mode, we are having a configure this one. So SAP Brazil, we will select it. So this is our one, right? So click on simulation mode. So we have simulated it, last run. See, so 2 orders has been selected. So 50-50 has been done. So if you want to see the entire exact details, go inside. See, 2 orders got selected. See what happened. So previously we have committed, right? So for sales order number 73, you can see. So yeah, sales order number 73, we have committed 80 quantity, but 80 has been reduced to 40 pieces. And here we have confirmed with, you can see here, early confirmation, current status. So earlier we have confirmed with 0 and now it has been prioritized to 60. So this is how it will be working. So we have seen in simulation mode, you have called your customers and the customer said, okay, I am fine with my delay proposal, or I am fine with the partial dispatch. Because in our case, what happened? Partial dispatch. Out of 80, 40 we are dispatching, and remaining customer 60 out of 60 we are dispatching. So customer is not very sad, right? Because however we are submitting only, we are not delaying or we are not rejecting any order. So we are delivering with partial quantity. So that is how you will be simulating. So next comes, we will schedule the job. So you can see here, so job schedule is there. So if people who have already prior worked in MRP schedule or in manufacturing, how the schedule jobs are there, the same, this also will be the same schedule job. So create new. So template will be your backorder processing template only. So all the backorder, so all the batch job schedule apps will have individual templates. So this template will be unique. And job name, we can give our own name. So SIT Brazil I have given. So single run and then variant name. Here we need to select the variant name. So our variant name is this one, right? Variant. So even here also you can check, you can schedule a job in simulation mode. So if you click in simulation mode, it will be done in simulation mode. Or if you don't check it, it will be done in the normal mode. So to cross verify whether all the data you have given correctly or not, you can click check. So everything is fine. Schedule. So the job has been scheduled. So next comes the monitor BOP. So in this you can see what is the BOP status, run status. So this is in simulation mode. This is the real one which we have run. So you can see here SIT Brazil simulation. Same. So the log will be same, but here we have checked in simulation mode. So previously before creation sales order we have checked in simulation mode, and after creation sales order we have checked in simulation mode, and here you can see the simulation mode. Same, the law information, everything will be in the same process. Even you can see, so processing status both has been confirmed, and you can see confirmation status with confirmation issue is there. Why? Because 80 is the order quantity, 40 you are committing, so remaining 40 you need to do it later. So if you click the order, and see the order commitment thing, display item availability, sorry, already has been rescheduled, right? So that's the reason that checking group is not coming. Let us see in this one. Yeah, that screen is gone. Cross check. Let me see. See, order quantity 40, 80 is there, so it confirmed quantity, it has been come to 40 pieces, because this is the sales order number 73, right? You can see sales order number 73, it has changed to 80. 80 earlier we have confirmed 80, now it has been changed to 40. So same way if we check order number 74, out of 60, 60 has been committed. 60 out of 60, the confirmation has been done. Okay, so question and answers. So any questions, anything? So let me see the things. Any questions? So I'm looking in my mobile to see any questions. Okay, so Babu Killari has asked the question saying that apart from activating aATP at aATP group level, that is enabling the PAC check, you also need to enable the PAL checking box, which would enable, yeah, because there if you see that is no PAC is there, so no PAC tick if you kept means what will happen in the PAC product allocation check will be deactivated. So by default it will be active only. So PAC along with PAC aATP functionalities will be activated. So PAC product allocation check will be always active only. So if you see that configuration screen, it will be no PAC. No PAC if you activate means PAC will be deactivated. So by default PAC will be activated. Okay. So any other questions or anything? So if you have any questions, you can post it in the chat option. You can post it. I will see. Let's see what is it. Okay, it's normal to use. It is normal to use with special stock. Yeah, even special stock will be also considered into the picture, because material, whatever the stock is available, entire stock it will be checking. So not even special stock or anything. So it will consider every stock item, it will be checking. So if it needs to consider stock item, you need to make the availability checking group will be there, right? So availability checking group, you need to consider special stock item also. So in availability checking group, you will be having, right? So what type of stock you need to consider during check. So there, if you activate that special stock item, so aATP will support that special. Backorder processing will support that special stock also. So it entirely depends on the, so nothing new. So whatever our checking groups are available, the same checking groups will be there, and that checking group, if you activate the special stock, and that checking group is maintained in your material master, means it will be supported. So okay. So in Q&A I said that, so I think no one has answered the question which I answered. Okay, some Marcel has answered B and D. Yeah, this one answer is checking group for the material master and checking group control in the order type. So B and C are the correct answers, so not B and D. So ATP category for restricted use, everything will be coming in other categories only. B and C are the correct answers. So checking group from the material master and checking control for the order type. So these are the two parameters which will be happening. So this is the thing. So if there is no question and answers, yeah. And also I would like to take this platform as an opportunity. So if you want to help poverty people and all, so you can scan this QR code, or you can click the link. So after the session is completed, with discussion to the SIT Brazil organizers, whether this presentation, where it will be available and all, we'll be checking it, and then based on that you can see. So this link you can utilize it, and you can so donate the money for the poverty people. So thank you everyone for your valuable time and patience. So I hope I have not taken extra time. So within 40 minutes only, I think I have completed. So yeah. So thank you everyone for your time and support. So please do follow me in LinkedIn or SCN community. So to get the latest innovations and to know more about what are happening around S4HANA and in logistics, you can follow me. So I have written almost like 45 blogs I have written, and keep on, I will be sharing all the information and all. So that's all everyone. So thank you for your patience and valuable time once again. So have a great evening or great night to Indian participants. So stay home, stay safe. So thank you very much. Bye bye. Just a second. Yeah. So again, once again, everyone, warm welcome and welcome to the SAP Insight Track Fortaleza, the first event which is happening in Fortaleza, part of Brazil. And myself is Ruthvik Chaudhary, and today I will be talking about advanced availability to promise with alternative based confirmation. Okay. So before we go into the session and talking about the things and all, so let me take this platform as opportunity to thanks our sponsors. So without sponsors, we could have not conducted this online event. And also the organizers like Manole and other people who has worked very hard to make this session even in online as well as in the on-site, even during this pandemic situation also. So once again, a very thank you for the sponsors and the organizers who has conducted, who has made this session very successful one. Okay, so today's agenda will be, so first we'll introduce about myself, and then we will be talking about advanced availability promise. So first of all, what is advanced availability promise? And then we will be seeing the topic of one of the functionality of advanced availability promise is alternative based confirmation. And I will show in the system the demo also. So how to perform this activity, and what is the steps, or what is the configuration things which are required in order to do this activity. We will see it. Okay. So coming to myself, as already Manole has given a brief introduction. So let me recap the things. So myself is Ruthvik Chaudhary, and I'm having almost like 8 years of experience. And out of that 4 years, I have dedicatedly worked in S4HANA projects like implementation, support, and rollout projects and migration projects I have done. And during my tenure of SAP, I have completed various certifications, like almost like 8 or 9 certifications I have completed in various streams. And my key industry experiences, I have worked in manufacturing industry, automotive industries, and agrochemicals. So all 3 type of industries I have worked majorly. And coming to my key skills, so I'm a simple logistics consultant. So people might call it as simple logistics in some part of the country, and some people will call it as logistics. So depends on that. So my key areas are like production planning, procurement, sales and distribution, and quality management, and alternative based confirmation, and MRP, live PPDS, and all. These are my key skills. Okay, so that's about a quick introduction about me. So let us go further. So I'm working as a subject matter expert in S4HANA logistics modules in JK Technosoft. It's a JK group, which is manufacturing India's biggest group, where it is manufacturing paper, cement, and different milk products and all the things. So as part of that, we are a technical division. And I'm from India. And I have completed my bachelor's in mechatronics engineering, and my hobbies are like photography, traveling, and writing blogs. So you might have seen my blog. So I have written a lot of blogs regarding this SAP and innovation stuff, which is happening across the S4HANA logistics modules and all the things. And these are my few clicks which I have captured in the recent times. Okay, so I travel a lot, and I capture the pics which I catch in my eyes. I will be doing it. Fine. So now let us proceed into the concept. So first of all, let us understand what is this ATP. So okay, so first let us understand what is ATP, and how this ATP is introduced into S4HANA, and what is the functionality and all. Let us see. So before I start, so I don't like to prepare some very good graphical presentation with lot of points and all. So I personally like to explain by my own. So that's the reason I have kept the blank slide. Fine. So first of all, we will understand what is aATP. Fine. So the story of the aATP starts with the functionality that is migrating of APO, right? So APO is a separate functionality. It is there. Advanced planning and optimization is the functionality tool which is available in ECC system, right? So as part of bringing the landscapes, different landscapes into single server, SAP is working hard to move the functionalities of APO into different streamlines, right? So as part of the APO, few functionalities of APO like GATP. So people who have worked in APO functionality, they will be knowing what is this GATP, right? So global availability to promise. So that global availability to promise functionality, and so on. So like PPDS, right? So few things like this has been migrating from APO box to S4 box, right? Because APO is getting sunset as per the latest information. It is getting sunset, sorry, as per the information, it is getting sunset by 2027, right? So few functionalities of APO are getting migrated from ECC APO functionality to S4HANA, right? So as part of that, PPDS has already moved from APO functionality to S4HANA. So when we talk about this GATP, so this GATP supports all the different modules like sales, transport management, warehouse management, all the functionality it will be supporting. So what happens as APO is getting sunset? So this functionality of GATP, SAP has moved the functionalities of GATP in S4HANA as aATP. So it's advanced availability to promise. So not for example. So for example, if we talk about GATP, if there are almost like 12 different components are available. So just an example. So 12 different components are available. So instead of bringing all these 12 components from GATP, a functionality of APO into S4HANA, so it is bringing every version by version, is bringing few functionalities. Okay. So like that, as of now, GATP functionalities has been introduced into S4HANA as aATP with almost like 3 functionalities. So For example, so I said 12 functionalities are there, means out of those 12, every version by version, SAP is improvising the GATP functionality into S4HANA. As of now, the 3 functionalities has been introduced into aATP, right? So that is the story of aATP. So what's happened in the, as APO is getting sunset by 2027, so few functionalities has been introduced into S4HANA, and rest of the few functionalities are getting introduced into cloud product called Integrated Business Planning, right? IBP, right? So that is the quick overview or quick understanding about aATP. So now, out of this 3 aATP process, right? So I said there are 3 functionalities has been introduced, right? So one is back order processing. Sorry. So please bear me my writing if it is bad. So back order processing, right? So one is back order processing, another one is alternative based confirmation, so ABC, which we are going to talk now, and the other functionality is product allocation. Right? So these are the 3 functionalities which has been introduced in part of aATP. So one is back order processing, and other one is alternative based confirmation, and the third functionality is product allocation. Okay. So these are the 3 different products which is available under aATP, right? So now we will be talking about what is alternative based confirmation. Okay. So if people have any questions or anything, you can post in the comment. At the end of the session, I will see what are the questions coming, and we'll answer those questions. Okay. Right. So these are some of the more advanced functionalities of aATP. As I said, so back order processing is one of the functionality which is available in aATP, and it is applicable in Fury applications only. And so with the help of aATP, we can enable the availability check in a mass way. Very fastly we can do this aATP process. By using this aATP process, we can check whichever materials are available. Instead of going individual order wise, we can do a mass confirmation, so that is functionalities are available. And also use case driven product allocation checks, as I said, right? So one of the functionality is product allocation, so that is available, and it is integrated and easy to use based on the confirmation, so considering alternative plans. So I said, right, alternative based confirmation. So now we will be seeing what is this alternative based confirmation and how this alternative based confirmation will be working, and what are the configuration steps required in order to do this, and all we'll be seeing it. Okay. So as I said, right, so already we had a back order processing, product allocation, and alternative based planning. So these are few of the blocks which if you want to understand about what is product allocation, what is back order processing, so there are some useful blocks are there, and also the online sessions are also happened on this back order processing and alternative based product allocation. Already I have given the sessions for Insight track for Brazil and other Insight tracks, so that links I have shared over here. So, okay, so now let us see what is alternative based confirmation. So that is the previous one. What we have discussed is like alternative, it's advanced availability to promise. So that one which we have discussed is advanced availability to promise. So now we are diving into the exact functionality. So what is today's our agenda is to understand what is alternative based confirmation, right? So first of all, what is the business requirement? So because SAP has delivered this new tool which is alternative based confirmation, the tool has been given. So exactly where this particular tool will be used and what is the use of this tool, so we'll see. Okay. So for example, so customer C1 has given you a product. So customer C1, so I'm saying, okay, let me write it properly. Okay, so one customer has given you an order. So one order he has given for the product called FG1 of, let's say, 100 pieces is the requirement. So this is the sales order which you have got. So sales order you have got, fine. So now the same product FG1 is there. So the same product is manufactured in 3 different plants. Okay, let us consider 1710, 1200, 1201. So these are the 3 plants. Okay, and this particular sales order has come in this particular plant, right? So when we see about the exact stock of this particular FG1 in this particular order, so this particular order has come in the plant of 1200, and the current stock of this particular material FG1 is 0. And we see in 1201 the stock is FG1. For the FG1 the stock is almost like 50 pieces. Okay, and in 1710 the stock is for FG1 we are having let's say 200 pieces. Okay, so now exactly what this alternative based confirmation do is, so when this particular order has been posted into this particular plant, so in our scenario the example what I have taken is in 1200 the customer has given you an order and you are having a 0 stock. So what happens, system will find this particular product is available in whichever plants system will identify, and system will convert the existing sales order from this particular plant, it will transport to this order. Okay, so that is the business requirement. So if the stock is not available in the current location, it will look for the alternative locations of where the stock is available. So that is the use case of this alternative based confirmation. So what happens, so business if the order has come for 1200 and it doesn't have stock, means no need to lose the order or no need to miss the customer order. So we can divert the order by using this alternative based confirmation. So system will automatically choose which other location is having the stock and which particular plant can deliver the stock, it will use it. So this is the business requirement, right? So we are having a concept of how the system will choose. Now you will be having a question. Okay, so you have said the system will automatically choose the location. So is there any logic or is there any concept or is there any requirement we have to tell to the system, right? So the logic, okay, so the logic in order to select the particular alternative based confirmation, so by going to the other plant is, as I said, right, so there are 3 logics. Okay, so 3 types of logics are available. So 3 types of logics are available. One is full confirmation. So one is full confirmation, another one is max early. So max earlier confirmation, right? And the third confirmation is on time. So on time confirmation. Okay, so on time confirmation. So these are the 3 types of logics which SAP, which alternative based confirmation will use, right? So what is this full confirmation? What is this maximum early confirmation? What is on time confirmation? Okay, so let me take plant 0001. Okay, so these are the plants. So previously only the same example I will continue with. So here we are having 50 pieces, here 0 stock, and here 100 pieces is there. And the requirement of the sales order is 100 pieces is the requirement. Fine. So system will see out of this particular material FG1 is extended in how many plants. System will see. So system has identified. So this particular FG1 is available in 1710, it is available in 1200, and it is available in 1201. Okay, so out of this, which particular plant can give you 100% confirmation? So 100 pieces is the order quantity. So which particular plant can give you the 100% commitment of the order? So that logic system will see. So in this case, what happens, system will choose 1710 plant because it's having 100 pieces of stock. So the sales order which has been posted to 1200 will be converted to 1710, and 100% commitment will be done to this one. Okay, so that is the first logic, that is full confirmation. So coming to the second one, okay, so coming to the second one, that is maximum early. So what happens? So let us take this is in Brazil. So the requirement is in Brazil. So this one might be in US, and this it is in South Africa or something. Okay, so South Africa it is there. So the plants. So I'm taking about the region. Fine. Okay. In this case, so what happens? And your customer is in. So your customer is also from Brazil only. So your customer is also from Brazil. So out of this, because here we are not having zero stock, so it has to go, either it has to choose from South Africa plant, or it has to choose from the US plant. Okay, so now system will see, in order to deliver the customer of Brazil requirement, which is the nearest plant. Okay, so geometric wise, which is the nearest plant, system will see, and which is the fastest delivery option which can happen. So out of South Africa and US, so which plant can deliver to the customer as soon as possible. So maximum early confirmation. So it will not check for 100% commitment. So it will not check for 100% commitment. So whichever plant is having the stock and which plant can deliver to the Brazil customer quickly, whether South African can deliver or US can deliver, system will check the geo distance wise, it will be checking, and it will be choosing one of the plant. Okay, so that is the maximum early confirmation. So which can do the maximum early confirmation. So the second logic and third logic will have a similarity. So the same one. So if the Brazil customer and his requirement should be delivered on, let's say 20th. Okay, let's say the 20th of October, it has to be delivered is the requirement, right? So now the second logic will be also same. So as I said, right, so maximum early confirmation means which is the shortest distance or which can deliver as soon as possible, system will see. So on-time confirmation also same logic. So out of these two, which plant can deliver as soon as possible and which has 100% commitment, means maximum. So it will look for maximum confirmation. So if the order quantity is 100 pieces, so one plant is having 110 and other plant is having 90, and other plant is having 0. So in this case, what happens? So 110 plant can deliver in 5 days, and 90 pieces plant can deliver it in 1 day. So what happens? So system will select 90 pieces plant. So in this case, so it will be looking for the maximum quantity, or even let us see one more, can take 50 pieces, and it can be also delivered in it can be delivered in 2 days, and it can be delivered in 1 day. So in this case, what happens? System will choose maximum quantity and should not exceed the delay, should not happen delay, and it will be looking for the maximum quantity. But in the first case, it will be selecting 50 pieces plant. But in second place, it will be looking for the maximum quantity, as well as it should not overlap the days. But when it comes to the full confirmation, it will not consider the dates. It will only choose for the 100% commitment. It will be choosing. Okay, so these are the three types of logics which we can use when we are configuring the alternative based confirmation. Okay, so now you might be saying, if my plant, okay, so if what is the selection criteria? So how system will identify which is the shortest distance, and how the system will understand which plant can commit you the requirement and all. Or if there are duplicate, means if there are multiple plants which can deliver the same logic, same commitment to their order, means so how system will choose which plant it has to choose, means. So for that, we are having almost like 5 selection conditions. Okay, so the first one is country and shipping ship to party. Okay, so the country of ship to party, it will be seeing the first condition. So second condition will be region. So region of ship to party. So region of ship to party, and the third condition will be shortest transit time. Shortest transit time, and the fourth condition will be, sorry, only 4 conditions are there. I said 5. Okay, if 1710 is also having the stock of 100 pieces, and 1201 is also having 100 pieces of requirement. So the system will see alphanumeric wise. So system will see alphanumeric wise, and which is the shortest, means which is the short number. Okay, so which is having the short number, system will choose. So in this case, 1710 is also having 100 pieces, and 1201 is also having 100 pieces. So what happens? The system will select 1201 because it is the shortest one. So like that, because here I have taken an example of this one. So system will check in alphanumeric case. So which plant is short, means which is created early one. So that plant it will be choosing, and it will be selected. So these conditions, right? So you might say no. So you might say no, this apart from these conditions, I want some other conditions also. Whether is there any feasibility, or is there any possibility to like change the condition of these things? As of now, there is no possibility. Okay, so no. Sorry. As of now, there is no. Okay, so as of now, there is no possibility of changing the condition. So everything is hard coded in the system. So what happens? Everything is hard coded. So which we'll be seeing. So what happens? So the logic. So the country of business partner. So the country of business partner it will be seeing, and the region of the business partner. So from which country he belongs to. Okay, Brazil. Inside Brazil, which region? Okay, so the matching, so country and region specific, is there any nearby plant which is having the stock, it will be seeing it. Okay, so nearby plant it will be seeing the stock is available or not, and if it has found like 3 or 4 plants, so 4 plants are having the stock, so out of 4 plants it will be selecting the which can have the shortest transit. So one plant will take 5 days, and second plant takes 1 day, third plant also it will take 1 day, and fourth plant it will take 3 days. So this is the 4 plants which is having the transit time. So out of these 2, out of these 4, what happens? So plant number 2 is also having 1 day, and plant number 3 is also having 1 day. Then it will go for the fourth logic, that is which plant is the shortest one. Means alphanumeric wise, which is having the short number, it will be seeing it, and that particular plant it will be selecting. So these conditions are hard coded. We cannot change these particular conditions. Okay. So now let us see in the system the demo. We can see. So I will show you. Okay, fine. Okay, so to activate this to activate this alternative based confirmation, so there is one configuration step is available. Okay, there is one configuration. So let me show you that. So let's go in now. So cross application components, and under the cross application components we can see alternative. Just a minute. Yeah. So under the cross application component, we can see alternative based, advanced availability promise, aATP. Right? And here you will be having the, so the T code is also there. So instead of that, I have shown you the menu path. So because T code remembering might be a little difficult to each and everyone. Yeah. All right. So here you can see product availability check. So under the product availability check, so define business scenario of alternative availability check. Okay, so here, sorry. Define scope of availability check. Where is it? I forgot it. Okay, I think that, so it will be in OVZ2, right? So OVZ2 availability define checking group. So here you can see activate advanced availability to promise. So the checking groups will be there, right? The configured checking groups will be there. So for that, we can activate whether we want advanced availability to promise functionality we want, means for that particular checking group, we can just activate it, right? So this is the only configuration step which is required in order to utilize the advanced availability to promise features like backorder processing, product allocation, and this alternative based confirmation, in short ABC. So rest all the things has to be done in the Fury application only. Okay, because whatever the functionalities it is delivered by SAP, so all the functionalities has to be advanced functionalities, what and all SAP is delivering in the S4HANA innovations. So all the functionalities like flexible workflow, alternative based confirmation, product allocation, so all the functionalities will be working only in the Fury application. Okay, so in order to use these are the two apps which are required in order to configure the one. So one is configure substitution strategy, and another one is configure alternative control. Okay, so now let us see in each app what activities has to be done. Fine. Okay. All right. So here we will be having what is the strategy name you want to give and what is the description will be there. And now selection method. So a selection method is planned substitution. So I said that. So which selection method? So planned substitution is the one which is as of now SAP has delivered it, and it is hard coded. Okay, and which type of confirmation you want. So here I have selected as full confirmation. See, so full confirmation, maximum early confirmation, non-time confirmation. So which type of confirmation scenario you want to proceed further, right? So here I have taken the full confirmation. Sorry, right? So once we have configured in the first application, we have configured what is the substitution method. So substitution method plant is hard coded, so it cannot be changed. And the billing rule, which type of confirmation logic you want. So full confirmation logic or early confirmation or maximum quantity. So which confirmation you want, it will be maintained, right? And then we will do it in the configure alternative control. So here we will be selecting. So for which plant combination, right? So for which sold to party and which sales organization. I think it is better I will create a new one. Okay, so that it will be easy. Because here one more activity we need to define it. Fine. So here I will be giving sit Fortaleza. Description also sit Fortaleza I have given, right? And the alternative determination. So I will be going with full confirmation, right? And here Once you saved it, so here we have maintained the logics, right? So plant substitution and full confirmation and this thing, right? So once we have maintained this one, in the next one, that is in the application configure alternative control, we will be defining. So which sold to party combination. So it will be coming under which sold to party. So under which sold to party and sales organization, distribution channel, division. So under which one you want. So this is the aspects. So under which combination you want to maintain, you can keep. See, so customer, right? And sales organization. So like this, we have maintained. So once we have maintained this one, right? Or if you want to add a few more selection conditions. So instead of sold to party, I want to add even material. So like that it is there. So here you can see this button is there, no? Maintain control characteristics. Right? So here you can see. So these are the 6 predefined characteristics. So already we have taken sold to party, sales organization, distribution channel, division. So even if you want to go with material number or sales documents, you can see. So even I want to add the 5th one also. So material number. So based on the material number also, it has to be done, right? Or if you want to add a few more aspects, click on add. So you are having few more aspects. So from sales document, you want to use sales group, sales document type, sales office, or from business partner category, you want to add like payer or bill to party. So which one? So we are having different functionalities to add these aspects. So I have taken with this material sales document. So these 6 parameters I have taken. Fine. So these 6 parameters I have taken. So this is my business partner under this particular sales organization, this particular distribution channel, and material. So whichever material is falling under the customer Ruthvik _ BP. So all the materials will be applicable. And sales document. So any document, so order type OR or any customized one you have done means, so those things we can give over here, right? And the strategy group. So strategy group which we have selected, right? So previously we have created one strategy group, no? See, sit fertilizer. So that one we will assign, right? And save. That's it. So these are the 2 activities which has to be performed. Fine. So once you activated it, it will be showing. So it is ready to execute. So it is ready to utilize, right? And before showing you people, so this particular material TG11 is the material, and that particular material I will be creating the sales order in plant 1200. That is the plant Ruthvik. I will be creating the sales order, and the stock is 0. See, in unrestricted, the stock is 0. And the stock is available in 1710 plant USA. We are having a stock of almost like 1 lakh pieces, right? So this is the activity. So now let me show it. So let us create a sales order and we will see how the system is picking the stock. So manage sales order. Create a sales order. Order type. Sales organization. Division. Okay. Continue. So sold to party, ship to party is there, no? So let me give my business partner, which we have configured previously. Okay. So customer reference, sit fertilizer. So today only we have got the requirements or customer requirement, right? So TG11 is the material, and I'm creating this particular material in the plant because in the plant 1200 I'm creating the sales order, right? Sorry, order quantity. So order quantity 12 pieces. System will check the alternative plant which is available. See, original plant is 1200, but in 1200 we are not having stock, so that's the reason system has chosen from 1710. So once you continue it, so the rest of the sales process will continue. So the particular sales order, so original plant, this particular order has come from for the plant 1200. So for the Ruthvik plant it has come, and due to which we are not having the stock, the system itself has find the alternative plant where the stock is available. See, if you accept it, plant has been changed. See, so once you have accepted, the plant will be changed. The notification you got, right? So plant has been changed. That's it. So rest of the activities we can proceed further. See, sales order number of 414 has been created, and same. So delivery creation, and with reference to delivery creation, we'll do the billing. PJ. And if any quality or any control is there, with that, even the quality clearance after that, PJ will happen and it will be done. Okay. So that's about the things. So any Q&A, so any question and answers are there to answer?
Thanks. Very, very, very good lecture, Ruthvik.
Thank you, Manoli.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have here one question. I will. My friend Johnny's will pass the question and you answer.
Okay. So where I can find the question? So can I go to that presentation one, or like how? This one.
Okay. What are the main differences between an aATP and aATP in general terms?
Yeah, so aATP is the standard one which is available in ECC, right? So availability to promise is the one which is there in from a classic ECC process. So that functionality will be working as it is like that only. If we activate this aATP, that advanced availability to promise, then we will be getting the functionalities like I have said, right? The functionalities like backorder processing and product allocation and this alternative based confirmations. These features will be enabled. So the old availability to promise functionality will work as it is. If we activate this aATP, then it will be getting the advanced functionalities of these three features.
Okay.
Okay, no one more. Thank you very much. Welcome once again for your lecture in SAP Inside Track Fortaleza. We will have more presentations during this week. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you
everyone for your valuable time and support and attending the session. And you can follow me on LinkedIn or Twitter or anywhere, so that you can get the latest information, all the things. So once again, thank you everyone. Thank you very much for your presence and attending the session.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.